Starting screen hype train? Stop it. Oh my god, you'll make me go away more often. I'm joking, I would never. G-Temp, 76 months. Salmon, 22. Punky, 57, and Neuro, 44. Thanks, everyone. I'm not going live until the hype train's over. I'm joking. No, that's not very good bribery, is it? Because why would anybody... Oh, I'm really bad at this. Why am I... Oh, god damn it. That was... Man. That's so... God, I'm stupid. Stupid and cute. Hi, you must be new to Twitch. I'm Demon. Time of gifts. That is very generous. Thank you for getting us to level 2. No failure today. No failures. No failures coming my way. No. Only winning. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God, I sound like someone who works for the Department of War. The War Department. The Department of War. Rangy, thank you for your prime. Oh, my goodness. Delightful. No notes. Did you miss me? I'm joking. You don't. That's weird. So, hey. I forgot to bring Pixel's bed in. You will have to entertain yourselves. Just, I don't know. Say hi to everyone. Get out of bed. Okay, I fixed that. Anyway. Ven, hello again. Damon, Lekevbo, Vegas, Harvestar, G-Temp, Neuro, Tiny, Time of Gifts, Quezza, Vegeta, Punky, D-Man, Rangy. Did I miss anyone? And Will and Shaky and hello. Good evening to you all as we continue to traverse whatever the fuck this is. Tribesman, Numb Blue, hello, welcome. Nice of you to show up. I'm joking. I've been live like 2 minutes. It's fine. Welcome everybody. More madness? What do you mean?
This is a full-blown house deposit.
There's no madness here. Only just a cool, normal girl. Because you know what's really normal? Pixel reads War Slam poetry. I don't have to. When Hugsurf, dude. Anyway. They speak in such weird fucking terms. Oh, God. The war has begun and it's gonna be over because we won decisively. Death. And happy Women's Month? Is that Women's Month? Oh my gosh. How many days are we in? We're 5 days into Women's Month. We're 5 days into Women's Month and we're only doing a level 2 hype train? The poor women. Me, specifically. Oh, never mind. Every month is a Women's Month, though? No, it's not. This is the specific one, of which women are allowed to ask for whatever they want. That's right. That's how it goes. This is practice for the matriarchy. March, it's matriarchy March. Sorry. That's right. Welcome to Matriarchy March, where if I ask for something, you have no choice. It's practice. Consider it an education. It's an educational month, you know, in preparation. Hello, Sportler. Welcome. Hi and bye for the rest of the month. Oh, stop acting like... I swear to God. We all know she'll ask for $5. I would never. I have not once. I would never do that. That's how women get cancelled. That's not my MO. My personal modus operandi is to vibe. I don't know. Help. Feign distress. They can ask doesn't mean they're gonna get it though. No, but it's matriarchy month. You have to. I believe they call that strategic ambiguity. Is that my modus operandi? Strategic ambiguity. Personal modus operandi is always to hit the high notes. I mean, I do.
Guys, it's not a cult. You can't just tell everybody it's a cult when they first come in. You'll scare them off. It's a community, guys. Community. Keep it.
Oh my God, I love Matriarchy March. All the way to level 3. There's hope. Hope remains. That's right. Hope remains in this one little corner of the internet where everything is still fine. Roll. G-Tamp, that's so kind of you. Look. My goodness. Chat only a little way to an Irish accent, which everybody knows is the perfect start to a Thursday. Why, do you ask? I too ask why. Sorry. Do we ever worry that I laugh too often at my own jokes? Because I do. Anyway, chat, I've been being so naughty. It's actually so bad. I haven't been wearing my retainers, but it's okay because I have gone to the dentist. Anyway, I need 7 retainers. It's gonna be fine though. Don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. But I'm gonna be an Invisalign girly again for like 6 months, probably. Woohoo! So sexy, so fun, so sexy and fun. It's not technically my fault, really. I mean, it kind of is, but the retainers that I finished on were... Anyway, whatever. That's being organized, so woo. I won't get them though for like a couple months or something, so. I noticed my teeth were moving quite badly. So yeah. Yeehaw. It's just, anyway. I'm not complaining. It's a very small problem. Ultimate Demon, thank you for the 100 bits. I'm very grateful. I had a great day with my mum yesterday. We drank from lunchtime. We played with the kids. They were really cute. There was a performance. And that is one of my personal favorite things, when there is a kid performance. And my nephew read a whole paragraph, no mistakes to me, and I was so impressed. So that was also fun. Hi Vic, welcome on in, by the way. Hi Blinky. It's alright, you can pretend level 4 doesn't exist. Nobody likes it anyway. Do they? It's fine. Maybe I'll just change the accent. You know, what if I took the Irish accent away? Would you miss it? Don't answer that. I said don't answer that. But you would. Fine. The Irish accent is gone forever, never to return.
Guys, it's not a cult. You can't just tell everybody it's a cult when they first come in. You'll scare them off. It's a community, guys. Community.
Actually, oi fucking Lloyd, and welcome to the Irish section of the Hype Train. Hello, Notorious Pooh, and welcome. You've joined at such a great time where the Irish accent has appeared out of nowhere and everybody thinks it's great. It lasts for exactly 4 minutes and 30 seconds, or until somebody gets so fed up that they gift subs. It's a very profitable little thing to do. Everybody says so. I literally just loaded the stream. Who is responsible? Only, actually, you know, what's even greater is it was an already VIP.
Doty_90 gifted a tier 1 sub to Diddly D Potatoes.
Thank
They
God
have
the
given
Irish isn't gone. It's a
415
natural
gift subs in the
bathroom
channel.
break. You can't just started the stream.
Guys,
You
it's
don't
not a
need.
cult.
Oh.
You can't just tell everybody
Oh,
it's a
you
cult when
didn't
they
quite
first
get it
come
over
in.
the
You'll scare
line.
'em off.
Sucked
It's
in.
community, guys. Community.
That
Keep
must
it-
be actually
keep
so
it
fucked for you. Dory, I do see that you tried, but I actually feel like that one was support. Time of Gifts, I can see that you have like clawed your way to try and get it over the line, but no. No, still here with the fucking potatoes. Sorry, I love potatoes. And I love the Irish. I do. I love green as a color. I do. Astral. I mean, I do have some Irish roots, but that's not exactly why I do the accent. I just do it because it turns out it's quite fun. It's not, and it's also really bad. It's like it's. I mean, people say it's good, but it's actually a really bad accent, you know. And so, you know, it's like, you know how on social media when you're fighting an algorithm real hard and you want people to disagree? Well, the Irish accent really gets people to disagree, and it's great. Time of Gifts. That's so funny. No, I mean, Vic, you've missed it now. You tried, but you know, you and Time of Gifts are at war. All right, and I, as the Secretary of War here in this community, you know, there was no winner. No one wins war, which is maybe why we shouldn't do it. You know, I just gave you the perfect example of why no one should, but why we shouldn't do the war. This is multiple wars. No one wins a level 4 hype train. I mean, I do. Not always. Sometimes I don't, because it does. Look, I'm so divisive, you know. It's bad when you completely lose focus and it's actually a Geordie accent. What's your point? I'm unique, special. I'm all over the place. Weird. I do like the color green though. That was the truth. I'm not fighting an algorithm, I'm fighting an accent. I'm not fighting an algorithm, I'm fighting an accent, which for the life of me this Irishman can't place. I don't know. Maybe we're distant cousins. Very distant. I don't know. What do you mean? What do you mean? It's fine. It's not a big deal. So Nib, hello. Welcome. Do you know what, chat? This is a starting screen hype train. This may be the greatest moment of my life. It's still going. What do you mean? A starting screen? This started, I wasn't even here. I feel so special. I've never felt more special. Or maybe there are a few times I've felt more special, but this is great for a Thursday during, you know, gestures and everything. Oh, 70 in a row. Damn, that's crazy. Best moment for the rest of your life? Well, I guess it depends on how long the rest of my life is. You know? Look, I just feel like life has been really intense in a very... I'm not dealing with a war on the front lines kind of way. The absurdity of it all is so difficult to deal with for me and for everyone. It's just, I never thought... I just can't believe what we have to witness. And yet it feels so privileged and gross and icky and just... Ugh. Just out of curiosity, do any missiles reach Australia? They can. They can. There's so much happening. I know. There's, I mean, Ecuador's on the map now too. Like, that's not good. I'm near an airbase. But Dottie, aren't you in Victoria? An airbase in Victoria is an unlikely target, I would potentially say. Newcastle? Again, I would say... I mean, I was speaking to Joe about this. I would say Pine Gap is a more obvious target. How will we know when we're in World War III? Every country has to be involved, I guess. Or like every continent has to be involved. But it's certainly feeling a little that way at the moment because there are a lot of fucking things going on. You got Pakistan, Afghanistan, you got Lebanon, you got Ecuador, you got fucking just American here. I'm so sorry I went out of here. Don't worry, we all do. Gemstone.
Find such good goop.
You are not an unlikely target for this subscription. Love your work, Sheila.
Famous. 91 months and a sneaky tier 3. That's a long time. I'm so grateful. Thank you for your continued support. Why am I so formal? Do you want to know why? I feel like maybe I need to start being formal considering like the Secretary of War speaks in slam poetry. Like I've lost my shtick. When I used to do slam poetry, it was cool. And now I've realized that the men are doing it too. And that's just embarrassing now. I'm not quirky. Like if the men are doing it, I'm normal. And that's just, ugh. Like, no, stop it. Go away. Why? It's just, ugh. We're probably already in World War III. We don't normally name the war until it's done. I know a lot of these things happen in retrospect. But I still don't think we're quite there yet. That's the alcohol speaking. I haven't had any alcohol. This is fucking water. I promised myself I would have a water before I did anything. Like get the bottle of Shiraz I put in the fridge. It's a sparkling one. So that's why. No. All right, I'm so sick of this. I'm about to rant. Gemstone James, this isn't at you, but you've provided me a springboard. And for that, I'm grateful. In fact, you should be adopted into the community, all right? I'm not, right? This is not a distraction from the Epstein files. That is not what this is. This is something else entirely. Maybe the timing is coincidental, but it's not. It's just fucking not. Like, yes, it is doing that, but that is not why it's happening.
Tiny
There are
underscore
lots of
Pusillanimous gifted a
reasons.
tier 1 sub to Gemstone James. They have given 1,172 gift subs in the channel.
Pix asked, and it's March. That's right. It's matriarchy March. Don't you forget it. But these things can be true. Hi, Jimmy. Welcome. You're so above average. Thank you for the raid. Cookie B. Hello. Ari, hello. Welcome, Casual Links. Anybody else who is joining us today? Fire Eater, I see you. Half Deck, welcome. No Look at Flash. Hello. A half malt scotch. Delightful. I could have whiskey tonight. Honestly, I'm getting... Look, I have been a little hedonistic recently. I ate gluten. It did not affect me at all, but I might die a little bit earlier. So just keep that on your mind. But I did eat cake yesterday. My mum had a sponge cake for her birthday, and I ate it. I'm such a baddie. I know. I'm a baddie. So when I die early, just nobody be surprised, okay? I ate cake. I ate cake, and it was fucking delicious. It was so good. It's okay, I'll rant again. Hi, Cookie Moo. Jimmy, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. Surely the occasional gluten is recoverable? Sure is. Sure. I think so. At least, that's what I'm telling myself. Well, I might have to have cake again. Anyway, when the bombs be dropping and my existential nature be popping, I go out for a serving of cake. I'm deserving. That's right. That's my slam poetry, and that's better than the Secretary of War's. Do you like that, chat? That's right. Yeah? That was like off the cuff. I'm an improv artist. That's right. Armageddon slam poetry style. I'm embarrassed.
This is a full-blown
I feel better now that I've been financially supported after that. Thank you. I'll never be sober. The hero. You're a hero of the people. Thank you. Phew. Yeah. Thank goodness for that. Slamageddon. Oh, God. Sometimes when I'm sitting here, I want to do something really physical and I have no outlet. You know what I mean? It's just, oh God. Anyway, whatever. No cake and the cafes were closed? Oh, well, that's all right. That still sounds like a lot of fun. Obvious question is cake with tea with your UK heritage or full Habsburg Vienna with coffee?
This is a full-blown house deposit.
All, any and all, absolutely everything.
You need a standing
desk and I have a standing desk, but I do not have a speed bag. I bounce my leg while sitting at a desk. I can't help it. I believe that's ADHD. I don't know what it is, and I would never diagnose you with anything. I'll be your speed bag. Yeah, I know, but violence is never the answer. You need a fidget chair? I need a better world. What I need is a better world, all right? I swear, it would just, that's what I need. I feel like, why can't we have a better world in which, I don't know, you don't have to consume massive amounts of suffering every day while trying to pay bills and love people and, I don't know, experience your life. It's diabolical. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gay space communism. But I don't know. At this point, I'm real matriarchy coded. I just think matriarchy isn't about like feminine supremacy. Like we can have offshoots. Like we'll have to have extremists around the place. But mostly it just centers children in a non-Epstein way, you know? So like if we talk about matriarchy for all of March, because it's Women's Month, right? And we talk about global matriarchy as a legitimate option, right? We can have the extremist women who have like the little female supremacy countries. And even then, I think we would be doing much better. I don't know. I mean, Jimmy, that's what I did too, but it still feels, sometimes it just still feels like it's not enough, you know? Do you know, Joe taught me today that there's a difference between superiority and supremacy? And then a lot of things made sense to me. I didn't know that. Did you know that? Do you know different words have different meanings? Like complicated and complex? Did you know that? That's so crazy, isn't it? Have you read the dictionary? Because me neither. And maybe I should. Yeah, really, I know. Can you believe that? I know, it's just so crazy. I can't believe words have meaning. And that we're ruining them all. Well, Evan, we all know you have. I have actually. Oh my God, not my whole chat of dictionary readers. That tracks. You know what it does though? It does make me feel quite good about myself, you know? Like never mind. I would love to learn to read someday. Gemstone James, you do read. I already know that you read. Is that Gianmarco? Oh, I saw this guy. I went and watched him, Excalibur. I did. Hold on. Wait, hold on. I actually love all of his bits.
Turn out like 12 times a day. And I don't even mean politically. If it's like, if I say Happy Passover, or post a picture of me and my girlfriend lighting Hanukkah candles, I will get a number of messages automatically that say Free Palestine.
Scroll down. He says scroll down.
I just know when I get that, just because I said that I'm Jewish, it's because those people assume that because I'm Jewish, I must be a Zionist. And I try not to engage, of course, but I always want to write back, like, please, scroll down like 3 videos.
He was great. He gave head to a microphone in the set that I watched. Chef's kiss.
Not to sound cliche, but do the research.
Read.
Because then you know that most of the criticism I get are from Zionists. You know, last 2 years I've been called all sorts of stuff. A pick-me Jew, a self-hating Jew, a capo, a useful idiot. One woman wrote me, she said, "You're just pretending to be Jewish so you can make fun of Israel." And I was like, do you think I circumcised myself?
He's literally great. Honestly, if you haven't seen a lot of his stuff, you should absolutely go check it out. It's very good. What did the microphone rate him out of 10? I assume a 10. I sent him monies. Chat, I have a question that I'm not sure if I want to know the answer to it or not. But this is one of the ones that I don't know. But was circumcision originally, Like, I know, I think in my head it was like a medical thing to do with like keeping it clean, but was it actually just to stop masturbation? Like, why were we doing the old chop chop? If so, it didn't work. Well, clearly it didn't work. It's a covenant with God. Yeah, but why do you have to chop your dick off for God? I mean, I know that's not what circumcision is. Just bear with me. Reduction in infection? Is it though? Right. So a lot of men were dying of penis disease, and they were like, if we chop this little bit off, maybe less men will die of penis diseases. Like, I understand that we may never know, but I was just wondering if I just was wondering if there was an answer. I'm sure someone has a PhD in this. Well, that's what I mean. I thought one of you would know. Like, this is not something I've got a lot of experience with, okay? Right? I don't know, and I was just wondering. But has it not been common for a really long time? CMDR pain, I am going to need you to repent. That's, yep. No. You can't just get it done anymore without paying a plastic surgeon. Also, the surgeons are not super educated in chip chop anymore. If it's about infections, then that would make sense. Yeah, but so why, like, are you not risking an infection of a baby if you chop it off to, you know, at the beginning anyway? They're like, well, better they die of infection now than later. CFDR, that's crazy. Hey, we're not body shaming Half Deck. All dicks are beautiful, all right? But this is a matriarchy march, and I would rather I don't really want to read the page. I was just hoping someone could tell me. Famous, I hate that sentence. You're a wiener doctor, and I think it's fine either way. That's because it is fine either way these days. If you shower and, I mean, look after yourself, I suppose. As a dick owner and experienced in healthcare, having seen many dicks are indeed not beautiful. Man, not all the self-hating men in my chat. We can't have that, you know? We really just need to build each other up. Sorry, I can't. Sorry, I realize I brought us to this point. Now I'm going to take us away from here. Somehow. Did you say beauty is in the hand of the holder? I will not be building up the other men, thank you. You can do that if you like. Well, that's what's wrong with men. The fact that you don't build each other up, you know? Like, be like, no, bro, it's so pretty. I wish I had yours. Man, that is such a solid stream. You're so impressive. I don't know. I just like, wow. That's what's wrong with men? Well, well. Well. Hey, Sir Tomo. Did you say, I'll admit that I think my cut dick looks more beautiful? Sorry, sandworms? I'm sorry, did you call uncircumcised penises sandworms? Every day we stray further from the light. Every day. We stray so far. We stray so far. This is what happens when the Secretary of War uses slam poetry to describe what's going on. We all go mad. I would like to point out that this was inevitable as soon as you asked the question. Yeah, I was just curious, and I guess that's how cats ended up dead. Hello, oui, bonjour. Willity woo. My personal favorite is Dicky Wiggy. It's the perfect phrase. I did not hellhammer, but am I surprised? No. Dicks are a source of life. I'm so sick of... Not only did the men create a religion to be the givers of life because they were jealous. We are not going... I mean, look. We gotta come together. As a community. To move forward. to move forward. We can all be the givers of life. You know? Oh, tiny, I swear. God. Guys, I'm a serious news streamer. Alright? I don't want to hear it anymore. I can't believe you did this to me. You're all so annoying. Anyway, what do you mean? Oh my god, sometimes. Gotta be joking. No, we're actually doing something serious. You could search the world and never find such good goop.
Sub goal already.
Ah, it's a perfect start to Matriarchy March. Only one girl to go and I'll do a dance. I'm joking. But I swear. Well, I can't steal her branding, Lekevbo. No, this is actually serious. Actually, we're doing serious stuff now. But it literally took me 15 seconds to remember how to turn off music, so I don't know if you should listen to me about absolutely anything, but that's okay. We're doing this. It's so dry. Get ready.
Closest and long-standing partners. And today in our bilateral, we've discussed the Indo-Pacific, developments in the Middle East, the war in Ukraine, cooperation in economic security, the critical importance of the clean energy transition, as well as defence cooperation. With the international system under increasing pressure, we want to work together.
Anyway, Canada and Australia have decided to be best friends. All right, we did a joint press conference.
And with our partners to uphold and defend peace, security and prosperity. Today we can announce that we've agreed to deepen our relationship across several...
That's right, we're deepening our relationship. We're taking it to the next level, you guys. We're taking it to the next level.
areas. Building on our joint declaration of intent on critical minerals that we signed last year, we have agreed to increase collaboration on critical minerals through a range of measures. Pursuing common positions on key critical minerals issues, increasing alignment between Australia's critical minerals strategic reserve and Canada's defence stockpiling regime, working together to shape emerging markets, as well as Australia joining Canada's G7 Critical Minerals Production Alliance. We're advancing our shared economic security through new annual economic ministers' meetings, new formal talks between our industry ministers, a new clean energy partnership, and a commitment by ministers to advance cooperation through Australian and Canadian AI safety institutes.
Hey, Brodio.
We will strengthen our defence and security cooperation through a new biannual Defence Ministers meeting, continuing our collaboration on the development of Arctic over-the-horizon radar system. Australia's...
So far, what we've got is that there's a lot of planned hangouts where stuff will happen and we'll be better friends.
Largest ever defence export. We're expanding our institutional connections through a joint declaration of intent between our National Emergency Management Agency and the Public Safety Canada organisation to boost what has been a long-standing cooperation over many years, and a new annual Emergency Ministers meeting as well. In addition to that, the reinvigoration of the Canada-Australia Public Policy Initiative, development with the Canada-Australia Polar Science Partnership, and greater cooperation between the Canadian Space Agency and the Australian Space Agency on Canada's wildfire SAT mission. Mr Prime Minister, all Australians are forever grateful for the brave contribution that Canadian firefighters have made each year, but in particular some of our darkest moments were the Black Summer of 2019-2020. As long-standing partners and friends, we have so much to build on our relationship.
No, well, the fact that it's a press conference is something in itself, right? This is for image, right? So most of this absolutely was a fucking email and a meeting. But the fact this press conference is a show that Australia and Canada are working closely together. This is to set up... Guys, I'm not a foreign policy expert, right? But unironically, it feels like Carney is taking quite a leadership role on the global stage at the moment. For lots of reasons. He actually has leadership energy that Anthony Albanese doesn't quite have. It's almost like Carney sounds anti-Iran though. I mean, Carney is dancing around what is going on with the US and Israel and Iran right now. As is every world leader, right? Because again, nobody wants to piss off the United States at this point, but everybody is extremely concerned about the seemingly sporadic, unpredictable nature of the US, from tariffs to war to ideology to all of it, right? So they're all fucking dancing. Carney did have a lot more of an international focus before he became PM. Well, that's the connections that he has, right? Like the international focus he has brought to the role, and he is making sure that Canada, even the stuff that he has done with China, he's just it's very proactive. He's everywhere. He speaks well, and he is definitely working very globally to shore up the protection of Canada if Canada requires it. Pixel, why are you sucking? Oh, it might be because I've got my bathroom light on and there's a fan that goes. Hold on. I think most countries have realized that non-US connections are needed at this point. I mean, it's very obvious, right? No, Forlorn, you hold up YouTube. I would love to have a YouTube chat. I just don't have one because I'm not cool, and I don't really make YouTube videos because I can't edit my face because I'm ugly, and why would I ever do that to myself? Lol.
As middle powers in what is a complex world.
Also, this term middle powers is making its way into the public zeitgeist. Middle powers, I mean, it's just becoming more common. Middle powers, and all the middle powers have got to get together and play the middle power game.
We recognise that we can work together and with all partners to shape it for the better. So I thank you and Mrs. Fox Carney as well as your delegation for your visit here to Australia. I look forward to the further dialogue that we'll have this afternoon. Myself and Jodie look forward to hosting you this evening for dinner.
God, imagine, to be a fly on the wall. Oh, to be a fly on the wall. God, sometimes I really do want to be a diplomatic wife. I feel like I'd be really good at it. I know it's not really aiming very hard. I mean, it just would be so fun. I would, what's that show, The Diplomat? I feel like I could be really good at it, guys. I really could. But I have tattoos. Maybe, I don't know.
And Toto will be there as well, our little dog. So I hope that's okay.
Okay.
She will hunt down who the weakest is in your pack to beg for food. I assure you she is not starving. We have a great relationship.
Oh my God, he's so funny, you guys. What a personable leader. Wow.
It's been made even stronger by your presence here.
Thank you.
And I'd welcome some remarks.
Thank you very much. Well, I too am not starving after even 48 hours in Australia. And Prime Minister, I want to thank you, Jody, thank your colleagues for your graciousness in hosting myself and my colleagues here. You have more than reciprocated for the hospitality we extended as part of the G7, and to repay the debt, our door is always open to you and anyone from Australia to visit Canada. I'll remind on June the 13th, the Socceroos are playing in Vancouver, so I'll be there. Welcome you off the plane for having seen them in action in the fall. A great victory at that point.
They do have a similar energy. I think Carney has more obvious, or maybe more traditionally obvious leadership vibes. But there is a reason Anthony Albanese got in, right? There is many reasons why we're all highly critical of some of the decisions he's made. But I am also aware of the fact that Australia's foreign policy is fully dictated by the US, and it is very hard to make decisions outside of that. And there is a reason that when the US decided to do what it's doing in Iran, that Australia and Canada, as the two little lapdogs of the US, were the first to come out and say, this is fine. Oh, it might be illegal, but it's fine, and we stand by the US because, you know.
In seriousness, it was a deep honor to address the Australian Parliament, and thank you very much for extending that. Le Canada et l'Australie sont de proches partenaires. Nos forces armées s'entraînent ensemble et échangent des renseignements. Nous avons des échanges commerciaux qui dépassent.
I'm just going to pretend that I can understand French for a minute.
6 milliards de dollars annuellement, et ce chiffre ne cesse d'augmenter. Et nous sommes des démocraties
he said, I'm excited to go to dinner with Anthony Albanese and meet his cute dog.
Parlementaire fédéral avec les gouvernements des types de Westminster. We have many things in common, as I said, a common heritage, but what distinguishes our partnership, our friendship, is how we have built on those foundations. And now, in a more uncertain, more divided world, Canada and Australia are middle powers charting our own course with confidence, ambition, and partnership. We're doing that together because we've grown up.
It's just, we have grown up together, but we are so far apart. We are long distance best friends, guys. We are long distance best friends. And it's no shame in that. I know there isn't, but there are some practicalities that become difficult because of that. And sure, we have the UK too, and little New Zealand down there as well, but they're even further. I don't know if they're setting... I don't want to say that because I'm stupid, right? But this press conference is to show that Australia and Canada have similar values. That is what is being presented here, right? And with the US going off down all sorts of different paths, including like an Epstein fucking dark tech fucking path, as well as a theocratic Christian regime, as well as just, you know, slow disintegration of democracy. I think Australia and Canada are attempting to be like, hey, let's not, or like, let's make sure we have an option
together. And with an ocean between us, we may not see each other quite as much as we'd like.
Oh my God! Pre-watched.
But whenever we do, like family, it feels like no time has passed. In times of need, we've looked out for each other in the exchange of firefighters, also, as I said, in the chamber, on the battlefield. It's on these foundations we're building. Canada is building partnerships abroad. In the past just under 1 year, we've signed 20 new economic and security partnerships across 4 continents. But in that mission, all those partnerships are not created equal. We turn to our most trusted allies, Australia first and foremost amongst them, those who share our values of democracy, freedom, and sovereignty. In my very first week as Prime Minister, we spoke, we announced our partnership on the world-leading over-the-horizon radar system developed by Australia that will detect, deter, and defend threats in Canada's Arctic. Since then, our governments have worked on several key initiatives. As the Prime Minister just referenced, Australia helped launch the G7 Critical Minerals Alliance, a group we're reinforcing today. In November, we launched a trilateral partnership with India on AI and innovation, a partnership we accelerated this past week in India. So whether it's in trade, security, critical minerals, getting Vegemite back on the shelves, Canada.
Very important.
Very important. Probably the
Lol.
That's probably the biggest legacy past year. Canada and Australia are getting big things done together. And now, here in Canberra for the first bilateral.
Chat, what is the population of Canada compared to the US? It's small, right? 40 million. Yeah, we're so small. We're so small. We're so small.
Visit by a Canadian Prime Minister to Australia in nearly 2 decades, elevating our partnership across energy, critical minerals, defense, AI, and also in investment. We know that middle powers must work together to build up our sovereignty in these key strategic sectors. We're also building our defense capabilities across the next generation of drones, surveillance aircraft, cyber, AI. We're developing sovereign AI capabilities so we're not caught between the hyperscalers and the hegemons.
That's interesting. That's interesting. Well, the hyperscalers and the hegemons are OpenAI, Palantir, Oracle. What are the other ones? Or Oracle is Palantir, or Gemini. All the what are all the American ones? You've got. I mean, it's not impossible to make your own AI language model, especially because China keeps doing everyone a solid and making AI code open source. Who is everyone picking for their starter? Yeah, it really is pick your evil billionaire, isn't it? Google, Meta, Microsoft, Amazon are the traditional hyperscalers. OpenAI and Anthropic probably count these days as well. Even though Anthropic is in the bad books now, I'm guessing. It's a real vote with your dollar moment, isn't it, Gowan? From the US government, yes, everybody else loves them right now, correct. No, time of gifts. I hope you get your bread. Thanks for hanging out for a little bit. Hey, Satos. Yes, Gowan, that is what happened. Correct. Didn't they use it anyway, though?
And in a world where access to capital is increasingly weaponized, we're leveraging our pension funds and our supers to be a force multiplier. Yesterday, when I was in Sydney, I had the opportunity to meet with some of Australia's largest institutional investors, including the IFM, who announced their intention to invest up to $10 billion in Canada. Two sovereign nations, two proud democracies. Prime Minister Albanese, as you said in the chamber, we may look to different...
Holy crap, 91 months? I need to think of something to cook when I hit 100 months.
You do. You need a celebratory meal. Fawzi, thank you for the 91 months.
different skies, North Star in our hemisphere, the Southern Cross in yours. I'm glad to see the Canadian connection.
Ah, Excalibur. Right, that's what he's saying, that they're dumping US bonds and attempting to... Okay, I see.
There, the flag. But as you said today, we are at our very best when we look over our wide horizons. For when we do, we find a partner who shares our history, our values, and our ambitions to build. Thank you very much, my friend. Merci beaucoup. Look forward to the questions.
Thank you. We have a number of questions. Australia first.
Thanks, Prime Minister. Can I ask both leaders, as you're aware, the war in the Middle East appears to be widening, with Iran launching missiles towards Turkey, and we saw, of course, it now spreading to our region with the US Navy sinking an Iranian ship off the Sri Lankan coast. Can I ask...
And then they spoke about it in slam poetry. He's like, yeah, we did. We sunk that ship for the first time since World War II. We hit it with a missile, it sank to the bottom of the ocean, and we're so cool. Respect us. Like, literally, that's how they spoke about doing that. Just... Yep.
Both leaders, are you troubled by the expansion of...
Guess I have to look that up because I don't know if it's a joke or not. That's the point that I was making. We can watch that press conference if you get the link, because it was insane.
The conflict, and do you have any comment, most particularly on the recent actions of the US Navy, particularly given Prime Minister Carney, your call...
Yeah, because they sunk a ship in international waters. And I don't know what the other implications are, but please feel free to tell me. I'm sure there's a lot.
Recently for a rapid de-escalation in the conflict.
Well, we both, of course, the Prime Minister can speak for himself, but I think the world wants to see a de-escalation and wants to see Iran cease to spread the destinations of its attacks. We're seeing Gulf states that have not been involved
Fucking man. It's so clear the media training that is in force here. It's just like it's like someone sat Anthony Albanese down and said, bro, make sure you only talk about what Iran is doing. Okay? That's what you need. That's what you need to do. Okay? You can only speak about the actions of Iran, because that's all you can do, all right? Because we don't want to piss off Daddy USA.
attacked across the board, including the attacks on civilian and tourist areas as well. But we also want to see the objectives achieved. I want to see the possibility of Iran getting a nuclear weapon removed once and for all. And I also want to see a removal of the ongoing threat that has been there for such a long period of time of Iran endangering peace and security and stability, not just in its own region, but here in Australia, of course. We saw at least 2 events linked to the IRGC, to acts of terrorism here, funded, sourced, motivated and driven by the Iranian regime. And we want to see that end.
Yes, thank you, Prime Minister. I associate myself entirely with that, that response. First, let's recognize the regime we're talking about. It's a regime that, first and foremost, in its own country, for almost 5 decades, has repressed its people, repressed women, killed its people in large numbers. Even in recent weeks, up to 15,000 peaceful demonstrators murdered by this regime. It's a regime that's exported terrorism for decades across the Middle East. It's reached the shores here. It's a regime that's killed scores of Canadians, including in the disaster, the tragedy rather, in 2020, PS 752, where scores of Canadians died, and that aircraft was shot down. As the Prime Minister just said, it is a regime that reacts to this by attacking civilians and civilian infrastructure in other countries. And so, while we want to see a broader de-escalation of these hostilities with a broader group of countries than just the direct belligerents involved, we recognize, we stress that that cannot be achieved unless we're in a position that Iran's ability to acquire a nuclear weapon, develop a nuclear weapon, and to export terrorism is ended. So that process must lead to those outcomes.
Canada.
Question for Prime Minister Carney. You've said that Canada will not participate in U.S. military action in Iran. So can you definitively say that's going to remain the case, even if hostilities broaden, escalate, or are prolonged?
You've asked a fundamental hypothetical in a conflict that can spread very broadly.
His spin is good. His spin is better than Albanese's. He just speaks better. The school of 200 girls that were all killed, what was the purpose there? The purpose of bombing a school is actually very interesting. Because it is designed to hurt. It's a show of, we will kill you. Try us. That's what it is when you're killing women and children. Sorry, Pixel is, there's a yappy dog and Pixel is participating. Like, the psychology behind a force harming women and children is they do so to prove that they will. And we all know Trump and the way Trump talks about leadership. It's like leadership through strength, right? All of his favorite authoritarian leaders say the same shit. Kissinger bombed the neighbor country to show Vietnam how crazy the US were. I mean, that's what Trump is doing, right? That is the role that Trump is playing. Seemingly sporadic, seemingly unpredictable, So people are always on edge, which in Trump's mind gives the US an edge. No, there's a little fucking yappy dog. Sometimes it's this time of night that it's always just yapping. I mean, I don't think Israel cares anymore what the court of public opinion think because they're never saving themselves from what they did now. Right? Like anybody our age or younger who paid attention to social media over the last year, watching what happened to the people of Gaza, what is happening to the Palestinians both in Gaza and the West Bank. Oh, so Tomo, is anybody surprised?
Today's events, or recent events, point to that. So one can never categorically rule out participation. We will stand by our allies when it makes sense. There's a distinction between the offensive actions that were taken and are being taken by the United States and Israel, that were taken by them without consultation with Canada, with other allies, and we're not party to those actions. But we will always defend Canadians. We will always stand by and defend our allies when called upon.
Isn't that interesting, right? So we were very much just like not in the loop for any of this, but it's like we're stuck between a rock and a hard place where we're like, yeah, okay, well, we're with the US, but they didn't consult us. They just did this, and now here we are. And we'll help, I guess, if we have to.
Australia.
Prime Minister Carney, given your scepticism about the United States' foreign and defence policy and the old world institutions that you've discussed a few times now, is the Five Eyes alliance still a viable operating model? Does it need modernising?
I would say that many things, there are many challenges, but there are many things that continue to function very well, and the Five Eyes would be top of that list.
Canada.
Who's in Five Eyes again? Remind me, chat. It's us, Canada, UK, USA, and NZ. Yeah.
Notre ministre de la Défense a appelé à un cessez-le-feu en Iran. Est-ce que vous appelez aussi à un cessez-le-feu immédiat?
Il faut avoir, premièrement, une désescalade. Il faut que tous
I think that means de-escalate.
les parties de ce conflit doivent reconnaître
Confit. I think that's when you cook a duck in oil.
la nécessité d'éviter
And that's necessary.
des attaques contre les citoyennes et l'infrastructure pour les citoyens. Premièrement, ça n'existe pas à ce moment-ci. Alors, il faut avoir un processus afin de cet objectif avant d'avoir un cessez-le-feu.
Objective. We love objectives.
Oui, c'est un objectif. Oui, on le veut, mais c'est pas le moment.
Australia.
Wait, in English, sir.
Before there can be a ceasefire, there needs to be a de-escalation of hostilities. Right now, we have a a spreading of hostilities. We recognize that. And before we get there, there needs to be the ending of targeting civilian infrastructure. Those are necessary conditions before a ceasefire can exist. Thank you.
Australia.
Prime Minister Carney, you spoke a lot about trust in your speech. Given the actions of America, particularly on tariffs recently, do you trust Donald Trump, and can Australia trust Donald Trump? And Prime Minister Albanese, when it comes to your campaign on a future made in Australia, how does today's critical minerals deal cooperate and interact with that plan to be Australia first in all cases?
Yeah. Prime Minister.
Yeah, thank you. Well, certainly, the facts are we're in a position where Canada has a comprehensive free trade agreement with the United States. There's certain protocols under that agreement. If temporary tariffs or other tariffs are put in place, those have not been followed. So that agreement effectively has been broken. In the short term by U.S. actions. That's the fact that would be acknowledged, I think, by all sides. Maybe slightly more diplomatic terms would be used, but that's the reality. That puts us in a position.
And we are bitches, we're shopping. This man is on a world tour and he is shopping. That's what he's doing. He's out and about. The free trade agreement with the US in the fucking bin, right? Because they cheated, all right? So what he's done is he is and he is out shopping. And we have just gone like, okay, well, here's some minerals. Resident Evil Knievel, I mean, sure. Oh, I am of the opinion that most white men in positions of power in politics all are pieces of shit, most likely. But on the scale of pieces of shit men in positions of power at the moment, I don't think this guy is top 10. That would be my personal opinion. But, you know, still, specifically, I do somewhat agree with you.
Where we need to build on what we have in order to reestablish that trust commercially. What we have and what we have to build on is considerable. It is the case, beneath the headlines and the noise, if you will, more than 85% of our trade is tariff-free. Our actual average tariff rate is less than 5% with the United States. There are issues in certain sectors, and we want to address them. We are engaging with the United States as part of what they call the USMCA process, we call CUSMA, for that review, and it's that process that is the process to reestablish the trust, if you will, the viable agreement that individuals, companies, investors, and others can look to with confidence.
Saying that they want to establish trust, I mean, how long does it take to rebuild after everything that... Interesting.
So, yes, we need to do that, but there's a process to do that, and we're committed to do that if the United States is. Thank you.
Yeah, our critical minerals deal that we've upgraded today is perfectly consistent with our Future Made in Australia agenda. Both of us, when we had our ministerial discussion, spoke about the need for economic resilience. Now, that has a number of aspects. Our trading relationships, and both of us are seeking to diversify those trading relationships and make sure that we're not vulnerable to a shock of any one particular nation. And
that is, the US might fall and we need options. Like, they could be talking about any nation, right? You know, we have oil and gas problems. Shipping is going to become very expensive. Our food, we might have truck problems. Like, there's lots of flow-on effects that happen in Australia when the prices of oil and gas go through the roof, right? When that becomes a problem. That is very much like if the US just implodes completely and
This is a full-blown
we have
house
supply
deposit,
chain problems.
so-
Young Kilogram, thank you for the 15 months. Hello.
Breakdown in those relationships. But
I feel strongly pleased about our trade deal. I give you $5. You give us quality banter laced with humor and good vibes.
Aw, thanks for the $5. Thank you for being the first donator during Matriarchy March. Delightful.
secondly, as well, part of economic resilience is making sure that as two great suppliers of critical minerals, and the Prime Minister outlined in his speech to Parliament just how that combination in some of the critical minerals such as lithium represent a large percentage of the world's production. If we work together, then what that does is obviously have an impact not just on supply but also on price, but also on value adding
We're colluding.
in our respective countries as well. That is one of the ways that you avoid economic dependency, where you build that national economic resilience. And the combination of us working together on this just makes both of the strategies that we have stronger. So, for example, our critical minerals.
Blind Will, every time a politician speaks, they're dancing around a proper answer because they can't say it straight up. Like, what do we take away from this? We go, the takeaway from this press conference is Australia and Canada are working together because the US is being a piece of shit. Right? And these two leaders extremely worried about defense, economy, and all sorts of other things. But it's basically like, we're going to try and help each other even though we're really small, right? Because we're predictable and we don't want to blow each other up, okay? So we're agreeing on some things. Like, they're not saying half the stuff they want to say. They're not going to be like, well, America put us in this shit situation with an illegal war because blah, 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 blah. They're not going to say that. They're going to dance every time.
Strategic Reserve, working with Canada's defence stockpiling regime, is a strength for both of those.
And, like, what is lithium used for? Remind me, chat? Because, like, they're saying lithium specifically, and they're moving it to Canada for a defense stockpiling regime. So what is lithium used for? Batteries? And bipolar. Correct. That's right. When we all get bipolar because we're dealing with Armageddon, we all gotta go to Canada. Oh, guys. And wait. So what are lithium batteries used in? Guys, what are some applications for lithium batteries? It's used in everything. But specifically, and the one that we should deeply care about, are for sure the vibrators. Drones, cars, working gay cars, trucks, trains, ships. What are all these things very important during? You're all doing such a good job, by the way. They're making sure that they have stockpiles for if the world goes to shit and we need to make batteries for lots of fucking things. And specifically, it sounds like the stockpiling in Canada is strategically important.
Those structures that have been put in place if we're actually talking to each other and working together, and that's what we aim to do in Canada.
Hi, Prime Minister, and I will be asking a follow-up as well.
Okay.
You're calling for de-escalation of hostilities in Iran. Your comments at the Institute last night acknowledged there was some predictability that this conflict would be widening besides the initial strike.
Yeah.
So, if that was your logic from the outset, why in your first statement did you not call for any kind of de-escalation?
Because it was the very beginning. We made a statement, Australia made a statement with
At the behest of the US, because we have no fucking choice, because we don't want to kick the hornet's nest.
within hours of the beginning of the hostilities. And the objectives of the hostilities, as we understood it, could not have been achieved in that period. So, on ne peut pas, juste avant, en même temps que le commencement d'une action, on ne peut pas arrêter cette action immédiatement. C'est la logique, et c'est assez clair.
Est-ce que vous avez parlé trop vite? Est-ce que vous auriez
Non,
dû
non,
attendre
non,
parce que vos alliés européens...
non, c'était important pour nous de souligner la nature de la menace grave de l'Iran en ce qui concerne leurs efforts d'avoir des...
No, French is such a sexy language. I'm not calling Marconi sexy, but it's such a sexy language.
des armes nucléaires et puis l'exportation d'extrémisme terroriste.
Mais vos alliés européens ont quand même appelé à la désescalade, au respect du droit international.
C'était trop,
Pourquoi vous ne l'avez pas fait?
parce que nous sommes souverains, on fait des décisions nous-mêmes.
But Prime Minister, how can you have it both ways? How can you say I understand your first statement you said was made in hours, but you also said there was some predictability. You knew this was going to widen. So how can you have it both ways? And in hindsight, should you have called for de-escalation in that first statement?
No. In hindsight, to that point,
No, he's like, oh God.
my judgment. Secondly, in terms of war, there are likelihoods, there are possibilities. You have to plan for the worst, but there are no certainties in conflict. And so now that the conflict has moved on, now that the conflict is involving a much wider group, but even if, I don't want to say even if, but moving into the Gulf, moving into civilian infrastructure, we're saying a few things. One, it is not solely the decision of the principal belligerents to move to the de-escalation. Should recognize that the members of the Gulf Cooperation Council are showing tremendous restraint at the moment.
Honestly, what happened was the US called their allies, both Australia and Canada, and said, if you don't back us in this, we're going to up your tariffs or we're going to do something. Like, I mean, it's just, we are held by the balls right now. This press conference, what it has shown me is that even though we are held by the balls by the US right now, we are attempting to work around it. But those first early statements, the way they came out, and even the way that they were phrased, is very much at gunpoint by the US. And maybe we're choosing that because we have no other option, but it is at gunpoint by the US.
They're solely acting in a defensive manner. That's true from a range of others. It's true from a number of our allies as well. And so bringing those partners into these discussions. Look, it is a very volatile, it's extremely complex situation. It's getting more complex as time goes on. But we absolutely stand by the fundamental principle that Iran should not be allowed to have a nuclear weapon.
And then they just keep running this line. Iran should not be allowed to have a nuclear weapon.
And to continue to be a serial violator of international law. And these are not niceties. A serial violator of international law that is killing our citizens, that murders citizens by the thousands in these regions, that funds all the terrorist groups in the Middle East, from Hezbollah to Hamas to the Houthis. That aspect, that objective starts, and that's where we stand. Thank you.
Can I thank you very much, Prime Minister, and can I invite you to be here next week and the week after, because this is the first press conference I've done for some time where someone else has got most of the questions. So I thank you very much for it, and I welcome our Canadian media friends who are here with us as well. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
And then they walk off into the sunset to deal with more stuff. Want to run away. Then they golf. I don't know if they golf. I reckon they sit. I don't know if they're fucking liars, but they are navigators of truth. That's for sure. I don't even know if it's weak liberalism. Neither of them are revolutionary, though. We know that for sure. Elbow shows off his spoon collection. Lamaro. That is very funny. Yeah, they're just navigators of truth. And I don't think you can be a politician without being a navigator of truth, which is why they're all inherently a little bit... I have watched enough political TV to know how that shit works on the inside, guys, okay? Might not have been in there on the ground myself, but I have watched a lot of I've watched The Good Wife, The Diplomat. I did watch House of Cards before, the whole thing. I've watched Scandal. I've watched The West Wing. I'm really educated. Vanderpump Rules. How can they talk about Iran violating international law while we are doing this war of aggression? This is where I think it comes from. At the end of the day, these men in power view Islam as a fundamental threat. Not all Islam, specifically jihadist Islam, they perceive as an existential threat, right? And they have no option other than to suck the dick of America. And they have no option other than to stand with Israel because of that. So when I say that there is a lot of navigating of truth here, there is a lot of navigating of truth. Everything they do is evil. When we do the same, we are good. Correct. Right? I think as you become a grown-up, you realize that everything's a little good and everything's a little evil, and you draw the line for yourself. I don't think anybody these days goes, wow, America is purely the good guy. We're not there anymore. Like, America had that reputation globally, at least in the West, for a while. Maybe not globally, but the West, right? Everybody was looking at America and going, wow, they really got it together, didn't they? This young little empire with their democracy and their American dream and their good movies and, their social mobility that's available there and, and nobody was talking about how they had their fingers in all sorts of fucking international wars and coups and, installing of democracies all over the planet. And even if we did notice, right, everybody was like, that's so good of Daddy America to go out and bless everybody with democracy. They're just trying to help, right? they're just trying to help, you know? Like, oh, what good guys. Just instilling democracy all over the place. Not like communism, which is really bad. You know, like, that's so bad. We can't have that. Right? And so, yeah, it's not like that anymore. And you have to look at all of these situations from multiple different perspectives, realize where you might be getting propaganda, and then seek out something that isn't that propaganda, and then just try and work with it, and know that even if you are trying to analyze it from multiple perspectives, you are still vulnerable to your own life experience, and you are still vulnerable to prioritizing your own safety, which is a very important one that you have to look at as a white woman, especially through all of like the sneaky little ways that you uphold patriarchy, that you uphold capitalism, that you uphold Western supremacy, right? Like it's you have to go digging. Like I am so sure that there are still ways that I uphold these things, either meaningfully so or just through a lack of education still. And I have been doing this a long time, and I still get it really wrong. But I don't know. I try. This is a good segue into Armageddon. I mean, if you guys haven't seen recently, I don't know if it's fake news or not, but apparently it's going around in the American military that Trump was anointed by Jesus to bring on Armageddon, which makes him the Antichrist, right? So this is a religious holy war. Now, is this fake news? Is this confirmed? I am not 100% sure. If anybody can find a proper article, let me know. But this is one of the approaches that has to be considered when all this is going on, because it is a relevant one. It is a relevant one. It's pretty clear that it would be bad if Iran had nuclear weapons. They are openly aggressive. They have a giant public countdown clock for the destruction of Israel, so they're likely to do bad things. I mean, that's why now specifically is a particularly scary time, because I don't think Iran thinks they can win this war, but there is a chance when pushed to the brink that their loss will be catastrophic for a lot of people, unless there is some semblance of de-escalation or some. But again, I want to be very clear. I am just a girl on the internet. Or we can just not be scared and accept the things we cannot change. Cozy Raccoon, there's no point. I'm not being scared right now. I need to be very clear. I am unafraid of dying. My mum is concerned about me. She's like, what if you got on a plane to go overseas, right? I mean, look, I'm a little bit. Everybody is a little bit, but I have been this close. So she goes, every time I get on a plane and there's turbulence, I'm just like, woohoo, this is fun. Great. Like if I'm falling out of the sky, sure, I'll be scared at the time, but it's, you know. And my mum says, she's like, what if you get on a plane and go here and then, you know, World War III breaks out? I'm like, well, I guess I deal with it. I might not deal with it very well. In fact, I might be absolutely terrible at it. But what are you going to do? Where are you going? Nowhere. We were talking hypothetically. My friend invited me to a thing that I might not have to pay for, but also it's like, you know, what am I doing? Yeah, see, I just don't know. A combat unit commander told non-commissioned officers at a briefing Monday that the Iran war is part of God's plan and that President Donald Trump was anointed by Jesus to light the signal fire in Iran to cause Armageddon and mark his return to Earth. I'm not even kidding. This is what I saw this morning. It still could be fake news, right? And it still could just be an offshoot. It still could be an offshoot. In my mind, I'm still hoping it's an offshoot, but we all know it's not. Do I have to take us back to the video? Do I have to take us back? We've watched it once before. But basically, Armageddon involves an antichrist, some horses, I can't do that. Some horns that go off in the sky, and then Jesus comes back, and some people float up to heaven, and then other people don't, and it's all a big deal, guys. It's all a big deal. These people just really want Jesus back. Now, psychologically, it's interesting though, because what these people will do is they will attempt to create situations where they can fulfill prophecies, right? Self-fulfilling prophecies are a thing because sometimes when there is a prophecy, people do the things that create the conditions for said fucking prophecy. Anyway, when did Nostradamus say the world was ending? Hey, slave to the system. What did you walk into? The best stream ever. Hey, I'm the coolest girl in the whole wide world. Sorry. Hey, Flynn. Who are being prophetic? Not me, I can't predict anything. Isn't Israel doing something similar? Well, Israel is a part of it, right? Because a part of the evangelical thing is when all of the Jews return to Israel, that's like a part of the fucking thing. Oh, do we have to do this again? Do we have to do the evangelicals? Evangelical cats, evangelicals do. Evangelical cats, and they are so annoying. Thanks, Havasad. Armageddon Lord time. I don't want to do it again. I've done it before. Armageddon. Oh, there's like a full... Okay, the video we did was why evangelical Christians love Israel. There's a full Al Jazeera documentary on here, but it's 2 episodes of 47 minutes. So let's just do the little...
I love people who roll on in and realize very quickly how
Hey,
wonderful I am.
Therese, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. Let's just do... let's have a look at this one from 6 years ago. Right? Because 6 years ago, and we'll just see if it's relevant today. It is Vox, so we'll all take it with a little grain of salt, right? But it'll make the point that I think it needs to make.
There's a church in the city of Bethlehem. It was built on the spot where Christians believe Jesus was born. It's called the Church of the Nativity. If you consult UNESCO's list of World Heritage Sites or ask travel expert Rick Steves, both will tell you that the church is in Palestine. But when a question about the church's location came up during a round of Jeopardy in January 2020...
Built in the 300s AD, the Church of the Nativity.
What is Palestine?
No.
What is Israel?
That's it.
That
Keeping in mind, 6 years ago, guys.
answer set off something of an internet firestorm. That's because what you call this land, and who controls it, is at the center of a decades-long conflict between Israelis and Palestinians. But more recently, there is also a third group that is becoming more and more influential here and throughout the Middle East: American evangelical Christians. Today, evangelical Christians are one of the most politically powerful voting blocs in the United States. And in the Trump administration, they've been given unprecedented power. They've turned support for Israel and hostility towards its enemies into core tenets of conservative ideology. And a big part of those policies is rooted in how they interpret the Bible. In 2016,
Just a reminder, this video is 6 years old.
more than a quarter of all US voters identified as white evangelical Christians. One of the primary differences between evangelicals and other Christians is their relationship with the Bible.
Conservative evangelicals believe that the Bible is literally true.
Sarah Posner writes about religion for a bunch of different publications.
Many of them believe that the Bible is sort of this prophetic roadmap for modern life, that events described and prophesied in the Bible will become true.
The Bible is the most historically accurate book ever penned.
The Bible is the one book that dares to predict the future with 100% accuracy.
For evangelicals, the most important of the Bible's prophecies is the second coming, when Jesus will return to earth.
I'm still looking for the first. Never mind.
The Bible doesn't say when this will happen, but it does say where.
This is Jerusalem. World history as we know it is going to end right here.
Greg Laurie is an evangelical preacher, one of several who meet regularly to advise President Trump. They are the leaders of megachurches with tens of thousands of members. And many of them, including Greg Laurie, preach a belief called Christian Zionism. The idea that the return of the Jewish people to Israel is one of a series of events that will trigger Jesus' second coming.
Jesus is telling us that the rebirth of Israel is a sign of the end, not just a sign, it's the super sign.
According to this theology, God will reward those who help Israel and punish those who don't.
Jesus will be on his throne and he separates the nations. On what basis? How they treated Zion.
So guys, at this point I want to bring up religious psychosis. Cause like, how is Jesus doing this? When what? He flies down from heaven and sits on a throne and goes, "You guys over there, get on a plane. And you guys over there, I'm mad at you." Like,
let's back up. After the Holocaust, the UN divided up the then British territory of Palestine, home to more than 1 million Arabs, into 2 states, giving Jews who had been persecuted in
the Brits have a lot to answer for.
Europe a homeland. Over the next few decades, Israel fought multiple wars with its Arab neighbors and seized much of the land that had been originally set aside for Palestinians. Evangelical Christians...
That's the bit people strategically leave out when talking about things like October 7th, by the way. But, by the by, we've had that conversation enough times.
See that as a fulfillment of biblical prophecy.
It happened exactly as foretold. It was a miraculous act of God.
They own that land and they own that city.
Ever since, groups like Hamas have been fighting against the Israelis, trying to win that territory back. And the government of Iran has been one of their biggest supporters. That's part of the reason Iran plays such an important role in evangelical beliefs about the present state of the world and the future. According to Christian Zionism, if the US wants to be on the right side of biblical prophecy, they need to do everything possible to protect Israel and punish Iran.
Kind of crazy how currently relevant this is right now, wouldn't you say? Kind of crazy and relevant, isn't it? Really?
That also helps explain why a different Bible story is also really important to them. The Old Testament story of Esther, about a plot to destroy the Jews of Persia, or modern-day Iran. The Book of Esther plays such an important role for Christian Zionists, they've made multiple movies out of it.
He has convinced your husband to destroy all the Jews, including you.
Esther saves the Jews by using her persuasion with the king. Evangelicals who are very wrapped up in this kind of theology, because Persia is modern-day Iran, they sort of contextualize this Bible story into foreign policies.
Could it be that President Trump right now has been sort of raised for such a time as this, just like Queen Esther, to help save the Jewish people from an Iranian menace?
As a Christian, I certainly believe that's possible. I'm confident that the Lord is at work here.
Secretary of State Mike Pompeo and Vice President Mike Pence
It's been going on for so long.
both identify as evangelical Christians, and both have enormous influence over American foreign policy. A ProPublica investigation found that Pence routed millions of dollars in foreign aid that had been earmarked for humanitarian projects in Iraq, diverting it towards Christian groups in the country. When President Trump approved the drone strike that killed Iran's top military commander in January 2020, it was, according to the Washington Post, at Pompeo and Pence's urging. When President Trump moved the U.S. Embassy in Israel from Tel Aviv to Jerusalem, the move had more support from American evangelicals than American Jews.
The other news swirling around the embassy's move to Jerusalem is what it could signal as part of biblical prophecy.
Donald Trump recognized history. He, like King Cyrus before him, fulfilled the biblical prophecy.
That evangelical support isn't an accident. The Trump administration courts it. After the administration put out a peace plan that would have given Israel unprecedented control over Palestinian land, the Christian Broadcast Network interviewed Trump's ambassador to Israel.
You're talking about opening up the Bible, bringing it back to life in ways that I think your listeners could not even have imagined. It's an opportunity for biblical tourism that I think will grow and flourish in profound ways.
The network's coverage followed his lead.
Good news in this proposed peace plan. Israel would have sovereignty over many historical biblical sites.
It didn't work.
For evangelical Christians in America, the Bible isn't just a foundational text. It's a prophetic roadmap that tells the future and shapes the way they view the present. And for an influential group of them, that motivates their support for a foreign policy that they see as affirming those prophecies, and a president who depends on their votes.
This video is 6 years old. This video is 6 years old. And still relevant. Now, hey! Thanks for the 100 bits. Thank you for your support of Matriarchy March. An ideology coming at you that's cooler than Armageddon. My Armageddon, oh, so sexy. Trust me. Invest today. It's way cooler. Holiest, I'm still working on it. I'm still working on it. Unfortunately, we still don't take women seriously enough. So you have to take me really seriously. It's the rules. Do we all get ponies or just the horsemen? I can be bribed. Pizza and wine. Wine. I've almost finished my water. Happy Matriarchy Month then. That's right. The tithings have been doubled this month as women rise to positions of power across the world. It's not happening, but let a girl dream. All right. I think we're allowed to just have a little fantasy at this point. I'm just going to go see. I can't remember if I put the bottle of wine in the fridge or not, if it's still there. I actually can't remember if I did that. I will return momentarily. But I think we'll do the second coming of Christ mapped, just so you guys know what's happening. Also, hi Miggy, I hope you're having the best F1 weekend. I hope the cars are going so downforcey. This is a full-blown house deposit, so I would just like to give thanks to Captain Famus, who sent me this sparkling Shiraz, which I have not tried yet, but it smells delicious. And tastes like the end of the world. I'm joking. Is this a decorative wine? No, this one didn't fit in my wine holder, so it hasn't been able to be used as a decorative wine. So it's just had to remain a drinkable one. Sorry. Nice. Thank you. I'm very grateful. Oh, chat. This is gonna hurt. All right? But you deserve I'm joking. You don't deserve it.
This is a timeline of the end of the world, and you are here, about 2,000 years after Jesus died on the cross and rose again. But how many years do we have before he returns? While we can't know the exact day, Jesus did tell us about signs that must happen before the end. And I've found 17 signs in the Bible that we can place on our timeline, including one that I've never shared with anyone before, but could literally be happening now as you watch this video. But first, let's start with sign number.
I don't know. Can I do this again? I just don't know.
Number 1. When Jesus was asked by his disciples what will be the signs of the end of the world, he said that many people would claim to be the Christ and that there would be wars and rumors of wars. Most people think that these are signs of the end times, but Jesus actually said that these things must happen, but to not be alarmed because the end times haven't started yet. But then he starts describing what the first sign of the end times will be, and the shocking thing is that it's already happened. Look at what he says.
Nation will rise against nation, and kingdom against kingdom, and there will be famines, pestilences,
and earthquakes in various places. All these are the beginning of sorrows. This phrase is a Hebrew idiom that means the entire world will be at war.
Nothing like this war had ever been seen. It defied prophecy. It had escaped from the control.
I think I'm gonna die in this house. I feel like we've got World War meme featuring Charlie XCX. Bringing it in. Maybe I make an Armageddon playlist.
Soul of man.
Only 100 years ago, people experienced the first ever world war. And almost 2,000 years before that, Jesus said, when you see the entire world at war with one another, it is the beginning of sorrows. The word sorrows here literally means birth pains or birth contraction.
This is why also escalation and including more and more countries is something that is predictable. Skirmishes all over the place.
A woman grows a baby for 9 long months inside of her, but when the contractions start, it's only a matter of hours before the baby is born.
Bro, what a metaphor! I'm sorry. Our lives are ridiculous. What is the world in which we live?
Jesus was saying, when you see a worldwide war, this is the beginning of the end. Sign number 2. Jesus said that the next thing you will see is Christians being arrested, persecuted, and killed. He said you will be hated all over the world because you are my followers. Did you know that more Christians are persecuted today than any time in human history? And that's not just my opinion.
More than 365 million.
By the way, this creator is, I'm pretty sure, an evangelical Christian. Just so you know. Just so you know. But this is, I need to tell you that this is relevant. It is extremely relevant to what is going on. And I just, unfortunately, I have done this once before on stream, but I feel like you all need to see it right now. Because, well, chat, type 1 if you know exactly this. Do you know this already? So, like, there's a few people who are educated here. I'm guessing there's a lot of people who don't know. Oh, if you all know it, I'm not going to do it. Like, there are specifics here that have impact on how this war plays out.
Christians face high levels of persecution and discrimination. That's 1 in 7 Christians globally.
In places like Iran and North Korea, house churches are seen as a threat to the government agenda, and if caught, Christians can be arrested or worse. This shouldn't surprise us because Jesus said that is exactly what would happen shortly before he returns. Sign number 3. Directly following a rise in Christian persecution are false prophets who will deceive and lead many away from Jesus.
I want to share with you a prophetic word that the Lord gave me.
I received this message between the hours of 1:30 a.m. to 2 a.m.
All I am learning from these clips is that not enough women claim to be the voice of Jesus. And I need to step up. Yes, there are CC, but I need to step up.
A couple of visions, one on each day, and then the Lord spoke to me very specifically about some things that are going to be happening in the next month or so.
With the rise in social media, it's never been easier for these guys to grow massive followings of people who hang on their...
This is coming from you, bro. 785k. This video is 2.1 million views. Coming from you.
every word rather than God's word. Okay, Before we move on, you need to know something. The next 4 signs we are going to look at are not agreed upon by all Christians. There are actually 3 different views on the second coming of Christ. Every Bible-believing Christian falls into one of these 3 camps, and the biggest difference between these groups is what they believe about sign number 4. Throughout the Bible, there is a prophecy given that the entire world will experience 1,000 years of supernatural peace, prosperity, and righteousness. It's going to be so peaceful that even animals who would normally eat each other will cuddle instead.
Who want to cuddle? Anyone? Who want to cuddle? Who want to cuddle? All right.
The book of Revelation refers to these 1,000 years as the millennium. But like I said, not every Christian agrees on when this millennium will happen. The first camp believes that this millennium is not a literal 1,000 years, but is actually an allegory that refers to the spiritual prosperity us as Christians can experience in Christ right now. They believe it started after Jesus died for our sins and will continue up until Christ returns. This camp is called amillennialism. The second camp also believes
I don't know how I feel about these words.
Christ will return after the millennium, but that the millennium is not just a spiritual allegory. They believe the millennium is a literal time of peace and prosperity on the earth that will begin as soon as the church is able to spread the gospel across the world.
Hello. My name is Zelda Christ, and I would like to share with you the most amazing book. Ding dong. Hello. My name is...
After the world has been Christianized, the millennium will follow, and then Christ will return. This camp is called post-millennialism. The third and final camp also believes that the millennium is a literal physical time of peace and prosperity on earth. But they don't believe that this will happen until after Christ returns. Once he comes back to earth, he will rule earth for 1,000 years before one final judgment of all things. After this, he will destroy the earth and make a new heaven and new earth for all.
I swear to God.
All eternity. I'm going to tell you which camp I fall into in a moment, but first, let's take a look at sign number 5. This sign is different than all the other signs because it happens gradually. The post-millennial camp believes that the evil in the world will decrease the closer we get to the second coming of Christ.
Well, we ain't seeing that, are we?
They believe that social conditions are improving. Women seem to have more rights than they did 500 years ago, and Christian charities are in almost every country today. They believe
and a Christian charity being in every country is what, chat? What is that? What is that? What is that, chat? What does that mean? That's just obviously... It's just obviously what? It's just obviously everyone's happy because of it, right?
I believe we can determine how close we are to the second coming of Christ based on how Christianized the world becomes. Don't believe that, the premillennial and amillennial camp would say. These two camps believe that the world will actually become more evil the closer we get to the coming of Christ. They believe that any improvements to the world over the last 2,000 years have been overshadowed by even greater evil. They point to verses like this which say evil men and imposters will grow worse and worse. They also point to the first...
JCH, if Jesus has been here the whole time in silent observation, I feel like I'm good. It is heaven for me. Oh, maybe not. I have tattoos and I have had premarital sex one time. But if I never get married, it doesn't count because it's not premarital. And that is science. So
3 signs we've already discussed, which indicate that the world is getting worse, not better. Sign number 6.
Such good goop.
I've been waiting for the apocalypse for too long. Bring it on.
Great. 40 months and a sneaky tier 3. Let's go together. All of us. Into the abyss.
Is one that is almost never discussed, and it has to do with Satan. Okay, this is super interesting. The Bible says in Revelation that Satan is going to be thrown into the abyss and locked up before the millennium. Amillennials believe this happened at the cross, and that the passage is not saying that Satan is...
Why did he chop off his dick? Like, I feel like, I mean, it just, like, it's even worse, I think. But what, I mean, whatever.
literally locked up, but rather his powers have just been restrained. Postmillennials believe that Satan will be bound by the church as they usher in the millennium. And premillennials believe that Satan is locked up after Christ returns to establish his 1,000-year kingdom on earth. Sign number 7. The Bible mentions a man of sin who will claim to be God and convince the world to worship him before Christ returns and destroys him. This man of sin has often been referred to as the Antichrist. Most amillennials and postmillennials believe the Antichrist is a figurative spirit who will deceive the nations, while most premillennials believe the Antichrist is a literal person who will bring a false peace to the earth and usher in 7 years of trouble and suffering in the world right before Christ returns. So, which timeline do I believe is the most accurate? Well, I believe we should interpret the Bible literally, not figuratively, which is why I hold to the premillennial view of the end times. And yes, I believe there will be a literal Antichrist revealed to the world very soon, and that this Antichrist will usher in 7 literal years of tribulation. Now you might be wondering how this all connects with the book of Revelation, which is why I'm going to explain how once we've placed the next 10 signs on our timeline. But you need to know that 8 of the signs are going to happen in this specific part of the timeline, and they are deeply connected to the Antichrist. So let's look at our 8th sign that must happen before Jesus returns to get a better idea of what this Antichrist does on the earth. And don't forget, you're right here.
Hey, I want to let you know that I'm going to be in Dallas, Texas and Los Angeles, California over the next few weeks, and I'd love to meet you and buy you a coffee. So click the link in the description below so you can find out the exact coffee shops that I'm going to be at so you can get a coffee on me.
The first time the Bible talks about the Antichrist ruler is in a vision God gave the prophet Daniel. In this vision, Daniel could see a fierce beast who is said to devour the whole earth. This beast had 10 horns, and out of these horns grew another horn, a little horn. As it grew, 3 of the original 10 horns were torn out to make room for it. It had eyes like a human and a mouth that was speaking loud, arrogant words. Daniel was later told that this beast...
So what's the literal interpretation of that? Just what is the literal interpretation of that? Being horny is bad?
beast represented a kingdom that would take over the entire world. And the
I'm sorry, did he just use the UN? Midnight.
Try a hand. Derek gifted a tier 1 sub to Midnight Supernova. They have given 2,814 gift subs in the channel.
Well, come on in, try. Thank you for gifting Midnight Supernova. Pixel, what is wrong, my darling? You're such a good girl. Yes, you are. I'm sorry I have to learn about Jesus. He might be coming back, darling.
Ten horns represented 10 kings who would rule this kingdom. But the little horn represented a man, the Antichrist, who would arise and eventually...
So everybody thinks this is Trump, by the way. Just so you know, everybody thinks that Trump is the Antichrist, okay?
take over 3 of the kings and later control the entire kingdom. This is the first big move that the Antichrist will make. Today we see globalism becoming more and more prevalent, setting the stage perfectly for the Antichrist's arrival.
The economy is being globalized, politics is being liberalized, and the combination of the two will create paradise on earth.
But this is nowhere near as
I'm so done with these men speaking. I'm so done. I
shocking as the next move the Antichrist makes. We learn from Daniel that after the Antichrist has secured his place as world ruler, he's going to make a peace treaty with Israel for 1 week. This word week is just referring to 7 years, not 7 days. This is because the Hebrew word for week here just means a period of 7, and the book of Revelation clearly tells us that this period of 7 is
interesting. I feel like we've seen this.
Referring to 7 years. This is pretty astonishing considering how many politicians have been trying to bring peace to the Middle East for years. These 7 years are what the book of Revelation refers to as the tribulation. We even learn that Israel's temple will be rebuilt and temple sacrifices reinstituted. With the horrific war taking place in the Middle East today, it's no wonder that people are going to love the Antichrist for the perceived peace he brings to the world. Up until this point, the Antichrist is just going to seem like the greatest politician who ever walked the face of the earth. But it's this next event that is going to cause people...
Do we think Trump thinks he is the Antichrist? See, all right, guys, what do we know about Trump? Just hear me out for a second, all right? Hear me out for a second. What do we know about Trump? He's a fucking narcissist, right? And on that plane when he's like, I don't think I'm going to heaven, right? He knows he's a bad man. He knows this. And he's a full-blown narcissist. I truly think that maybe sometimes when Trump is falling asleep, he might be like, but maybe I am the Antichrist, and I reckon he would feel good about it. He's like, I'm going down in history as the Antichrist. Like, legitimately, I think the evangelical Christians, he's been surrounded by them for a long time. Imagine them telling him this. Like, he idolizes Hitler. He idolizes all of these like authoritarian leaders, right? I don't think it is beyond the scope for him to be like, all right, my part in history is to go down as the Antichrist. No, Blue, you can't underestimate Trump's ability to be evil. Why are you panting? What do you need? My dog might need to pee, Chad. I'm not sure. Guys, Trump's brain isn't empty. He is extremely manipulatable and stupid sometimes, but it's not an empty brain. And when you remove his agency, it's his power. That is giving Trump power. I might put the air conditioning on for her. See, I think when you say that Trump is like really, 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 really stupid, like he's stupid in certain ways, but I think when you remove all of his agency, you give him power. Oh my God, Ven, you're so right. You're so right.
People to literally worship him as God. The Apostle John tells us in his book Revelation that God gave him a vision of a great beast coming out of the sea. This beast had 7 heads and 10 horns and is another version of the beast in Daniel's prophecy, both describing the Antichrist. This beast was given a deadly wound but was miraculously healed, which caused the entire world to be in awe.
Oh, he's absolutely a puppet for people who are trying to bring this about because they think Jesus is coming back. That much is obvious. You can see that.
The beast's power and follow him. The Bible says that after this miracle happens, people will say, "Who is like the beast? Who is able to make war with him?" But this beast is not satisfied with just being ruler of the world or having the nations admire his great power. He wants more. What the Antichrist does next is prophesied in 4 separate books of the Bible, so you know it's important. Jesus said, when you see the abomination of desolation spoken of by Daniel the prophet standing in the holy place, then let those...
This is, sometimes when I think about this, yeah, Jorts, this is exactly what I was about to bring up, right? I actually think that is... I'm not even going to say it, but you said it. There are a lot of forces at play here.
Who are in Judea flee to the mountains. So what exactly is this abomination of desolation? And what did the prophet Daniel say about it? Well, let's take a look at his book. Then he shall confirm a covenant with many for 1 week. We already discovered that this 1 week is referring to 7 years. But in the middle of the week, he shall bring an end to sacrifice and offering. So in the middle of the 7 years, the Antichrist is going to apparently break the treaty with Israel and stop allowing the Jews to make sacrifices in the temple in Jerusalem. And on the wing of abominations shall be one who makes desolate. The Antichrist is going to do something that is going to be an abomination to God in his temple. And for those of you saying, temple, there's no temple in Jerusalem. That's been destroyed for years. Well, the nation of Israel was destroyed for years too, but look who's constantly in the news today. So exactly what abomination does the Antichrist commit in God's temple? The book of 2 Thessalonians gives us the most clear picture. It says that the Antichrist opposes and exalts himself above all that is called God or that is worshipped, so that he sits as God in the temple of God, showing himself that he is God. This is the moment that all hell breaks loose on earth. Halfway through this 7-year peace treaty with Israel, the Antichrist is going to break the treaty, sit in the holiest place in the temple in Jerusalem, and declare himself to be God. Revelation tells us that at this point, the Antichrist is given authority for the second half of 7 years to persecute anyone who will not follow and worship him. This is why the next 4 events are even more shocking than the first 4 we just looked at. One of the first things he does as self-appointed God King is bring someone onto his team to help him lead the world. Revelation calls this new team member the Beast of the Earth. This new beast has the power to do great miracles and can even call fire down from the sky. This guy's job is to enforce.
That's so crazy. I can call fire down from the sky? Wow.
A one-world religion focused on worshiping the Antichrist. He is also referred to as the false prophet for this reason. But here's where it gets really interesting and kind of strange. The false prophet has what the Bible calls an image or idol created. This image is created to be worshipped as a proxy for the Antichrist. But then the Bible says this.
Can you think of any beasts that are worshipped as a proxy for the Antichrist at the moment? Anyone? Can you think of anything? That's crazy.
He was granted power to give breath to the image of the beast, that the image of the beast should both speak and cause as many as would not worship the image of the beast to be killed. Okay, when I read this, I was stunned. The Bible says that this image of the beast is going to come alive so that it can speak and somehow enforce its own worship on punishment of death. People who read this 100 years ago must have thought this was absolutely insane. But today it honestly doesn't sound that crazy. Why? Answer me this. What is a non-human entity that is lifelike, has the power to speak, and could have the potential to monitor the actions of everyone on Earth?
You could make a swarm of assassin drones for very little money by just taking the Face ID chip that's used in cell phones, having a small explosive charge and a standard drone, and have them just do a grid sweep of the world.
Trier Handera gifted a tier 1 sub to Guppy Sharked. They have given 2,815 gift subs in the channel.
For some reason, I'm surprised. Trier, thank you for gifting Guppy. That is very kind of you.
Until they find the person they're looking for, ram into them and explode. You can do that right now. No new technology is needed. Right now.
Now, I'm not saying for sure that the image of the beast is an AI robot, but you've got to admit that the Bible.
Okay, some of these. Oh, jeez.
End times prophecies don't seem so far-fetched these days. After the Antichrist rises to power, takes control of a one-world government, and declares himself to be God, starting a one-world religion, next, he's going to try to control the entire world economy, and he does it with a mark. This mark will be placed on people's right hand.
Trier Handera gifted a tier 1 sub to Calidus. They have given 2,816 gift subs in the channel.
That's very kind of you. Thank you for gifting Calidus. Don't forget to convert during Matriarchy March.
Or forehead. I've always wondered.
I'm joking.
Why the mark of the beast was placed on these specific body parts until I read this. In the book of Deuteronomy, God gave a special command to his chosen people. It's a command that to this day is considered one of the most important commands in the entire Bible. So much so that Jesus called it the greatest commandment of all. The Bible says to love the Lord your God with all your heart, with all your soul, and with all your
Man, this guy's really picked out some
strength. But then the Bible says to take this command and bind these words as a sign on your hand and in between your eyes, aka your forehead. This is why many Jewish people tie these leather boxes around their forehead and arm. Inside these leather boxes are handwritten parchments with the text from this biblical command to love God. It's supposed to be a sign of devotion and worship to God and God alone. This is why the mark of the beast is also placed on these same body parts.
It's the devil's way of claiming the worship and
I swear to fucking God.
allegiance of humans who were created to worship God. The book of Revelation says that no one may buy or sell except the one who has the mark. Why wouldn't someone be able to buy or sell without it? What does this tell us about the mark? The Bible is saying that there's going to come a day when you won't be able to just go into a Walmart and buy a bag of Flamin' Hot Cheetos without having the mark of the beast.
I swear to God.
On either your right hand or on your forehead. This mark is going to be required not only to show your allegiance and worship to the beast, but you'll also need it in order to buy stuff or start a business. Some people think that this mark is just something imprinted on you like a tattoo, but I think it's much more than that, and I'm going to tell you why. The Bible says that this mark is either going to be the name of the beast or the number of his name. Here is wisdom. Let him who has understanding calculate the number of the beast, for the number is that of a man, and his number is 666.
Guys, I am concerned that my angel number is 666. Like, I do see it everywhere. Like, sometimes I do worry that I am the devil. Even though, like, apparently angel numbers and seeing 666 isn't that much of a problem. Like, I do see it everywhere.
Full-blown house deposit, so...
People who try to decipher script into today's world is just crazier than Australia starting wars every decade in the Middle East because God wills it.
Okay, well, it's not Australia starting wars in the Middle East. I mean, we participate. Australia, not that good, but I'm not copping that. We're only 20 million fucking stupid people over here, okay? We do shit, we're bad, we send shit off and stuff, we're participants, but I refuse. Anyway, I just worry that I do see this everywhere and that, like, maybe there's a chance I am the devil. Anyway, if you're looking for a new fun way to worship, subscribe today.
So this 666 is not just some random number. It is a number that is calculated by a name. What always confused me about this is that a name isn't numbers. A name is letters. Duh. At least that's what I thought until I learned about something called gematria or gematria. This is the ancient practice of assigning a number to each letter of the alphabet. Like, for example, the ancient Jews assigned a number to each letter of the Hebrew alphabet, so you could add up each of the numbers that correlated to each of the letters in someone's name to get their number. This is why many believed that the Roman Emperor Nero was the beast. Because when you take the name Nero and add an N at the end of it, and the title Caesar after that, then transliterate it in...
So if you take the word Nero and you add an N and you also put Caesar at the end... Stop it.
into Hebrew, voila, you get the number 666. The problem with this is that you can do this with a bunch of names if you just manipulate the names like we just did with Nero. I'm not buying it. I personally think that the key to understanding this description is here. Let him who has understanding calculate the number of the beast. Here's what I think. Remember that beast statue that can talk and force people to worship it? This talking beast statue is also able to kill those who choose to not worship it. How does it do that? It's possible that this is just some supernatural ability given to this talking image, but I have another theory. I know this sounds kind of crazy, but if we put this entire passage together, it appears that it's at least possible that this image of the beast is actually a lifelike robot that has the power to monitor the entire world, including the buying and selling of stuff. This is why some Bible prophecy scholars have proposed that the world will be a total cashless society by
I need a fucking lobotomy. I need a lobotomy. I need one. I need a lobotomy.
By then, and that this mark of the beast is actually a piece of tech, like a microchip people will be required to place on their right hand. Don't have a right hand? No problem. We can also put it in your forehead.
And it's totally free. All you have to do is swear your allegiance to the Antichrist and acknowledge him as God. If this image of the beast is actually an AI, and this mark of the beast is actually a piece of technology, then it would without a doubt be possible for this AI to require the world to have this microchip in order to make cashless transactions. And if that's possible, then whoever controls this AI would be—
Guys, you know how sometimes I just sit here and I'm like, fuck guys, I'm so fucking mad. Like, I'm crazy. I'm not crazy enough. I honestly, I could be crazier. In fact, I'm disappointed in myself. Like, I am deeply disappointed in myself because I am just not doing, I'm not doing enough.
able to control the entire world, just like the Bible says the Antichrist will do one day. Now here's where the number 666 comes in. I personally think that there will be a serial number associated with each chip that's going to somehow include a series of numbers that only those living during this time will be able to calculate to the numbers.
I just did the math and Australia translates to 676. Sorry for the confusion.
Phew. Guys, what does pixel translate to? Travacal, thank you for the 1,000 bits. I really appreciate your support during Matriarchy Month. I'm just wondering, what does pixel calculate to? Can someone do the math?
Trier Handera gifted a tier 1 sub to Sir Yogi 1. They have given 2,817 gift subs in the channel.
What does feet calculate to? Hi Sid. There's no X in Hebrew. Oh shit. Maybe I'm not the devil. Oh, how disappointing.
666. And that this 666 will be associated with a new globalized version of Gematria that can also be identified with the future name of the Antichrist. Now there's still 3 more signs that we need to cover, including one toward the end of the 7-year tribulation, and one that could happen at any moment that I've never shared publicly before.
Oh, that's so crazy.
But first,
I don't want to be elected, Sid. There is no election. Taking the shit by force.
Let's look at the 15th sign, our most controversial sign yet, because most people don't know where to place it, or they don't even believe in it at all. The rapture of the church. We're going to look at the main views on the timing of the rapture. But first, whether you believe in the rapture or not, it's pretty crazy to think about what the world would be like if millions of Christians one day just suddenly vanished.
Because they got to go to heaven.
Christian pilots of planes and drivers of cars and trains.
Don't stop it. Stop it. Stop it now. Stop it now. Stop it. Stop it now. Stop it now. Stop it.
Would disappear, resulting in massive crashes and car pileups. If your heart surgeon is a Christian, good luck. People would begin raiding stores and homes, but with the many Christian police officers gone, crime would be nearly impossible to control.
This guy can't be real. This has to be an act. He can't be real. This has to be a fucking grift, chat. It has to be a grift. There's no way. What do you mean? If all the Christian police officers were gone.
With less farmers, food supply would run low. Family, friends, and even your favorite cook, Eunice from Chick-fil-A, is gone too. Now, in order for us to understand where this event should be placed, I think it's helpful to look at a simplified version of the 7-year tribulation portion of the timeline. And let's move the Antichrist to the middle of the tribulation, because if you remember, it's 3.5 years into the 7 years that the Antichrist declares himself to be God, causing the next 3.5 years to be worse than the first 3.5 years. There are 3 main views on when the rapture will happen. We're going to look at each one, and then I'm going to share which view I believe is correct.
Camp number 1 believes that the rapture will not happen before the tribulation takes place. They believe that Christians will go through these 7 years of judgment on earth. Just take a look at what Jesus said. In this world, you Christians will have tribulation. And this isn't the only one. There are so many passages that say that Christians are going to face persecution. And when we look at world history, this is exactly what we see the Christian church going through. This is one of the reasons Camp number 1 believes that the church will go through the tribulation and then be raptured at the end. This view is called post-tribulationism. But is the tribulation that Jesus promised us as Christians the same as the future 7-year tribulation that we just discussed?
Oh, it's just so complicated. Is my tribulations, like, I'm technically, like, I technically got baptized. Like, do my tribulations count? Like, guys, I just don't know anymore. It's just so complicated. I'm just really, like, how am I supposed to deal with this? This is just a lot to handle.
Camp number 2 sure don't think so. They don't believe that the Christian church will go through any of the 7-year tribulation. They say that because the 7-year tribulation is God's wrath on a wicked earth, according to the book of Revelation, Christians will not have to go through it. Why? Because Jesus died on the cross to save believers from God's wrath. Camp number 2 believes the tribulation that Christians endure today from persecutors is different from the 7 years of tribulation God will judge the earth with one day. It's for this reason they believe the rapture will happen before the tribulation. This view is called pre-tribulationism. But although Camp number 3 agrees mostly with this view, they don't agree with all of it. They too believe that Christians will be spared from God's wrath during the tribulation. But they believe that God's true wrath and judgment doesn't begin until the middle of the 7 years, when the Antichrist declares himself to be God. And it's at this time that they believe the church is raptured, before the Great Tribulation. This view is often called mid-tribulationism.
Oh no, the 7 years of peace already happened in this explainer solo. Welcome though.
Now, out of these 3 views, only one can be right. And I'd love for you to share which camp you fall into.
Oh, so we get 1,000 years of peace as well. Yeah, I think we get 1,000 years. But it says it's a week, but anyway, it's actually kind of complicated. All very literal though if you just read the Bible.
And why in the comments. The view that I hold is based on a very important piece of evidence that I'm going to share with you in just a moment. But first, regardless of which camp you fall into, it's so important that each of us Christians are ready to meet Jesus at any moment. No, we can't know the exact date the rapture is going to happen, but we also can't know the exact day we're going to make that one wrong lane change that lands us in eternity. And when that day comes, and it will come, by rapture or by rupture, there won't be any redos. So if you haven't come to Jesus, turn to him today. If you're a Christian who keeps going back to your lust or can never wake up to read your Bible,
I don't know, guys. Jesus said you're not allowed to come. I don't make the rules. Can't do it. You're so right, Mr. Steve. You're so right.
I have one question for you. How would you live your life if you knew that you were going to meet Jesus today? Now,
I'm gonna come like 8 times before he gets here. And then probably end up in hell. It's gonna be fine though. That's the price I'm willing to pay, I think. Just for fun.
Live like that every day. Because the truth is, you could. Okay, now I'm going to share the
It sounds like a lot of pressure, to be honest, now.
one piece of evidence that I haven't covered yet that has convinced me that only one of these three views of the rapture is correct. Let's go back to 1 Thessalonians and see if you notice anything odd about how the writer describes the rapture. For the Lord himself will descend from heaven.
I know Jack Steppen about all this Christian religion stuff as a spiritual person, but I am very confident that America qualifies as religious Babylon.
And you're still not allowed to come. Bow, bow. Sorry, what do you want me to say to that?
With the shout, with the voice of an archangel, with the trumpet of God, and the dead in Christ will rise first. Then we who are alive and remain shall be caught up together with them in the clouds. Wait a second.
Oh.
And hold up. Did the writer just say, we who are alive will be raptured? Wasn't this book written almost 2,000 years ago? Isn't it interesting that the writer of this book, Paul the Apostle, who lived so long ago, believed that the rapture could happen in his lifetime? And isn't it interesting that the earliest Christians who were being persecuted, including Paul himself, used words like Maranatha to comfort one another? A word that means, come quickly, Lord. This type of language throughout the New Testament and the early church.
Keeping that one in my back pocket.
Point to one important fact. The rapture could happen at any moment. If this is true, then post-tribulationism and mid-tribulationism can't be correct, since both require part or all of the tribulation to happen before the rapture. This is why I fall into the pre-tribulation camp.
Okay, now we can return
And nobody was surprised.
back to our main.
Jesus, it's rapture time. And you can come. Oh no, that's not what I meant. Now you can't come, sorry. BTW, everyone prepay your exit fee in case you get raptured midstream.
That's so true. If you haven't subscribed yet today, you have to. Because what if the rapture happens? Like now. And you haven't. I would cry. You would have really let me down. And you'll probably go to hell. Because you won't have done good enough. That's right. In the name of the onion, the booba, and the holy snail. Just how
Timeline and confidently place the rapture here. Now, before we get to the final sign of the end times, I want to show you a prophetic sign.
It's a very early rapture.
5 gifted a tier 1 sub to Jesus Comes First.
Thank you.
They have given 22 gift subs in the channel.
Oh dear. Yeah, what a username. Delicious. Perfect. Thanks, ridiculous. Yep. Hey. Hi.
That I've never shared on this channel before.
Never.
In the Bible, the prophet Isaiah makes all kinds of prophecies against certain nations and cities that God is going to judge and destroy. Like this one here about God destroying the empire of Assyria. And guess what? Today, it's non-existent. But there's one particular place that God prophesied against that has yet to be destroyed. Look at what God says through the prophet Isaiah.
I'm gonna guess this is fucking Iran.
Behold, Damascus will cease from being a city, and it will be a ruinous heap. This is the same Damascus that is still around today. The location has never changed. But although this city is full of war, it has yet to become a deserted heap of ruins. Now, the Bible doesn't give a time frame for when Damascus will be destroyed, or even how it will be destroyed. So it could happen at any moment, even right now as you're watching this video.
It's not
But
in
it's also
Iraq.
possible that it could happen at the same time as our final sign of the end times. The Bible says that the
Well, they really do cover all their bases, don't they?
Antichrist is actually going to gather the nations of the world to make war against Jesus Christ in a place called Armageddon. This is a reference to a location within Israel called Megiddo. Christ is going to arrive with his own army, which includes you, me, and all other Christians past. He will have eyes like fire and a sword coming out of his mouth to destroy the Antichrist army.
God,
The Bible says that the Antichrist and the false prophet will then be cast alive into the lake of fire forever, ending once and for all his cruel reign on the earth. So now that we've completed our timeline with all 17 signs, we still have one more question we have to answer. Where does the book of Revelation fit into all of this? Let me give you a quick breakdown of all 22 chapters of the book. Chapters 1 through 3 have to do with the churches that were around shortly after Jesus rose from the dead. Chapters 4 through 18 have to do with a bunch of crazy stuff that happens within the 7-year tribulation. Chapter 19 has to do with the second coming of Christ. Chapter 20 has to do with the millennial reign of Christ. And chapters 21 through 22 have to do with eternity. Now that you know how the book of Revelation fits into our complete end times timeline, you now have the context to dive into all of the events of the book of Revelation, which is why you should watch this video I made on the complete timeline of the book of Revelation.
we already did that one. No,
This
oh my
is a
God, no,
ti-
stop. I can't do anymore. I literally cannot. I'm so sorry. So essentially, no Baltic, no. Are we going to heaven or hell? I think it's yet to be seen. If I just disappear one day, though, it's because I got raptured. Okay, obviously. Duh. No, it's religious psychosis, guys. That is religious psychosis. I have a moral quandary that exists within me. And that is that I never want to purposely remove anyone's comfort from them. If it is religious like we all deal with the conceptualization of death and our mortality in lots of different ways. There are different things that bring comfort, but look at where we are. Look at what is going on. I actually just don't know if it's moral anymore to not do that. And I'm just stuck between a rock and Jesus. You know what I mean? And these fucks. Hypermancer. I don't know how Armageddon gives people comfort because heaven has no suffering. I'm going to tell you a sneaky story. One I have never told before. There's a time I visited America and I It's not that I had a fling, but I did just randomly meet someone and had some interesting conversations with them about Jesus. It was pretty hot though, so just hear me out. It's a real there's a real hear me out situation. Anyway, for the experience of it, I did spend a lot of my time listening about Jesus. And I did learn some things. And there are a lot of people who would like to end up in heaven because there is no suffering and you get to live happily ever after with everyone you've ever loved. And they truly believe that. Yeah, he was not saving himself for marriage that I know of. Is this your way of telling us you came to Jesus? There's a lot of things I will do for the plot. I didn't do that though. Jesus really let me down. I'm joking. It was just a conversation. My friend, on the other hand, people are dying right now because of this shit. And also, Guppy, it's so fair to not pay attention, right? But the evangelicals have their fucking little hands all over this. It's very, very, very obvious. You only have to go back to Mike Pence. Project 2025. There's so many names I can just list off that are firmly in the camp of increasing the likelihood of this prophecy and propelling this agenda towards Armageddon or the rapture or all of it, right? Because a lot of people want Jesus to come back because they're suffering and they're so persecuted, and without Jesus they can't do anything, clearly. Also, I have this idea that people just want to feel important, like they were alive when Jesus came back, because it gives their lives some semblance of meaning that they can't derive from anything else. That is such an idiotic concept, it can't be real. But it is. I am fully cognizant of the fact that you think I sound crazy right now. I'm not. My first introduction to the theocratic Christian regime rhetoric was all the way back when I did that video with Juice Media and what they were doing with the Supreme Court and rolling back legislation, right? The erosion of women's rights. It's all interconnected. Now, I'm not saying it is the one propelling force for all of this stuff. It's not. There are other propelling forces as well. There are the tech billionaires. There are there's lots of ones that are working together with like slightly different agendas, but you know, there are crossovers. And one of those crossovers is this crossover, okay? I don't, and I know I sound crazy, but I'm not. I ain't gonna shame people for not knowing stuff that sounds fucking insane. What do you mean? Guys, the sentence I said on my Instagram tonight, that is, the Secretary of War from the Department of War while explaining Project Epic Fury using slam poetry referred to... I can't even. Like, none of those words are made up. I'm not making things up. Wait, where is this fucking thing? It just goes for so long. I just don't know if I can watch it. Oh God, give me the slam poetry.
To make sure that we succeed. I stand before you today with one unmistakable message about Operation Epic Fury. America is winning, decisively, devastatingly, and without mercy. Under the direct command of President Trump, the War Department unleashed this operation early Saturday morning, just 4 days ago, which means we need to remember two things. First, we are only 4 days into this. Metrics are shifting, dust is settling, and more forces are arriving. It's very early. And as President Trump has said, we will take all the time we need to make sure that we succeed. Second,
Rhyme number one. All the time we need to make sure we succeed.
we are only 4 days into this, and the results have been incredible. Historic, really. Only the United States of America could lead this. Only us. But when you add the Israeli Defense Forces, I
unironically think this was written by Grok. I really do think this speech was written by AI. Just so you know. Night, Tiny.
Devastatingly capable force, the combination is sheer destruction for our radical Islamist Iranian adversaries. They are toast, and they know it.
They're toast and they know it. If you're toast and you know it, clap your hands. If you're toast and you know it, clap your hands. Sorry, back to the very well-written speech.
Or at least, soon enough, they will know it. And we have only just begun to hunt, dismantle, demoralize, destroy, and defeat their capability.
That's right. That's the 5 Ds of the apocalypse. You ready? Did you get it again?
They are toast, and they know it. Or at least, soon enough, they will know it. And we have only just begun to hunt, dismantle, demoralize, destroy, and defeat their capabilities. Just 4 days in. Starting last night and to be completed in a few days, in under a week, the two most powerful air forces in the world will have complete control of Iranian skies, uncontested airspace. I hope all the folks watching understand what uncontested airspace and complete control means. It means we will fly all day, all night, day.
We will fly all day, all night. That's right.
Day and night, finding, fixing, and finishing the missiles and
finding, fixing, and finishing. Guys, when I said this was slam poetry, I was not joking.
Defense industrial base of the Iranian military, finding and fixing their leaders and their military leaders. Flying over Tehran, flying over Iran, flying over their capital, flying over the IRGC, Iranian leaders looking up and seeing only U.S. and Israeli air power.
Did you see how he looked up there too? Damn, he's getting so into it.
Every minute of every day until we decide it's over. And Iran will be able to do nothing about it. B-2s, B-52s, B-1s, Predator drones, fighters, controlling the skies, picking targets. Death and destruction from the sky all day long.
He missed an opportunity there, though, because it should have been death and destruction from the sky all day and all night. Like, he kind of got that bit wrong.
We're playing for keeps. Our warfighters have maximum...
We're playing for keeps.
Authorities granted personally by the president and yours truly. Our rules of engagement are bold, precise, and designed to unleash American power, not shackle it. This was never meant to be a fair fight, and it is not a fair fight. We are punching them while they're down. Which is exactly how it should be. Thus far, Operation Epic Fury has delivered twice the air power of shock and awe of Iraq in 2000.
What a sentence.
3, minus Paul Bremer and the nation building. The campaign has 7 times the intensity of Israel's previous operations against Iran during the 12-day war. 7 times. And as President Trump...
Trier Handera gifted a Tier 1 sub to Elron Hubbard. They have given 2,818 gift subs in the channel.
A delightful distraction that I am deeply and delightfully dapper and thankful door.
Said more and larger waves are coming. We are just getting started. We are accelerating, not decelerating. Iran's capabilities are evaporating by the hour, while American strength grows fiercer, smarter, and utterly dominant. More bombers and more fighters are arriving just today. And now, with complete control of the skies, we will be using 500-pound, 1,000-pound, and 2,000-pound GPS and laser-guided precision gravity bombs, of which we have a nearly unlimited stockpile. We used more exquisite standoff munitions at the start, but no longer need to. Our stockpiles of those, as well as Patriots, remains extremely strong. The enemy can no longer shoot the volume of missiles they once did, not even close. And the chairman will lay out some of those percentages. So our air defenses and that of our allies have plenty of runway. We can sustain this fight easily for as long as we need to. And as I said yesterday, we set the terms. Now, you may not see much...
Guys, I've never seen... Okay, hold on. This has the same... I'm just going to do a corporate thing for a second, all right? Hold on. I'm just going to show you 2 clips with the same energy, okay? I'm just going to... I can find it. Guys, why can't I find it? I'm trying to find the dominant clip. Do you know the one? You know the one. Oh wait, I think I found it. I found it. I think I found it. Hold on. I found it. I found it. I found it.
That even beautiful women, bad bitches, are single today. It's simple.
Oh, here we go.
Oh no.
Feminism.
Oh, is it feminism? Is that what it is?
Wait.
Feminism?
This isn't it.
You ain't
Wait.
a queen. You ain't never gonna be my queen because you ain't my mother.
Oh, so you want to date your mom?
You don't love me unconditionally.
No,
you love me
I want the clip. Why can't I find it? He probably deleted it, right? Come on, it's got to be somewhere. We might just have to do that clip because I can't.
That even beautiful women, bad bitches, are single today. It's simple.
Oh, here we go.
Feminism.
Hold on,
Oh,
hold on.
is it feminism? Is that what it is? Is it feminism?
You ain't a queen. You ain't never gonna be my queen because you ain't my mother.
Oh, so you want to date your mom?
You don't love me unconditionally. You love me under conditions.
Yeah, that's kind of how it works.
And the problem is that I'm a man. I'm a leader. I'm the toxic asshole guy, the tool, right?
Yes, accurate. Also, it sounds like your fire alarm needs a new battery.
But when I tell you to do something, do it.
The bar is already just so low, and you just went so much lower.
Don't expect me to chase you and beg you and get on my knees.
I just at what point do you think to yourself, this is a good idea for a video, and then post it?
Bro, I'm not submissive. I'm dominant.
Are you though? Because it kind of seems like you're overcompensating.
That even beautiful women, bad bitches, are single today. It's simple.
Oh, here we go.
Feminism.
Oh, is it feminism? Is that what it is? Is it feminism?
You ain't a queen. You ain't never gonna be my queen because you ain't my mother.
Oh, so you want to date your mom?
You don't love me unconditionally. You love me under conditions.
Yeah, that's kind of how it works.
And the problem is that I'm a man. I'm a leader. I'm the toxic asshole guy, the tool, right?
Yes, accurate. Also, it sounds like your fire alarm needs a new battery.
But when I tell you to do something, do it.
The bar is already just so low, and you just went so much lower.
Don't expect me to chase you and beg you and get on my knees.
I just at what point do you think to yourself, this is a good idea for a video, and then post it?
Bro, I'm not submissive. I'm dominant.
Are you though? Because it kind of seems like you're overcompensating.
That even beautiful.
Anyway, I really feel like that this has the same vibes.
We can sustain this fight easily for as long as we need to. And as I said yesterday, we set the terms. Now, you may not see much of it because the IRGC shut off the internet to the entirety of the country. They blind their people on purpose, just like they kill their own on purpose. Much was made of the volume of missiles Iran was able to shoot in the first few days. And sadly, as we projected, a few got through and killed 6 of our best, who will hopefully arrive home soon. We will avenge them, no doubt. But I liken Iran's predicament to a football team who scripted the first 20 plays of a game. The team knew what plays to run because their first few drives were scripted. But now that the game has started and the blitz is on, they don't know what plays to call, let alone how to get in the huddle and call those plays. Iran's senior leaders are dead. The so-called governing council that might have selected a successor, dead, missing, or cowering in bunkers, too terrified to even occupy the same room. Senior generals, mid-level officers, enlisted ranks, they can't talk or communicate, let alone mount a coordinated and sustained offensive. That's not great for morale. The Iranian Air Force is no more, built for 1996, destroyed in 2026. The Iranian Navy rests at the bottom of the
Just another bit of poetry for everyone.
Persian Gulf. Combat ineffective, decimated, destroyed, defeated, pick your adjective. In fact, last night, we sunk their prize ship, the Soleimani. Looks like POTUS got him twice. Their Navy, not a factor. Pick your adjective, it is no more. In fact, yesterday, in the Indian Ocean, and we'll play it on the screen there.
Is that what this is?
An American
Phil
submarine.
for the NFL off-season?
Oh, I don't know. It's all theater.
Sunk an Iranian warship that thought it was safe in international waters. Instead, it was sunk by a torpedo. Quiet death. The first sinking of an enemy ship by a torpedo since World War II. Like in that war, back when we were still the War Department, we are fighting to win. Also, yesterday, the leader of the unit who attempted to assassinate President Trump has been hunted down and killed. Iran tried to kill President Trump, and President Trump got the last laugh. Now,
Guys, this speech is written by AI. Truly, it's insane.
this is not a mission accomplished situation. This is simply a reality check. The combination of you.
That's ChatGPT right there. That's how ChatGPT talks.
This is not a mission accomplished situation.
This is not this. It's actually this.
This is simply a reality check. The combination of U.S. and Israeli intelligence and combat power will control Iran, and will control it soon. Sure, Iran will still be able to shoot some missiles, and still be able to launch one-way attack drones at civilian targets, and their proxies will attempt to attack our embassies, bases, and soft targets. They are terrorists, after all, and they need to target civilians because they can't fight toe-to-toe. But we will find them, and we will kill them. This is what the fake news misses. We've taken control of Iran's airspace and waterways without boots on the ground. We control their fate. But when a few drones get through, or tragic things happen, it's front page news. I get it. The press only wants to make the president look bad, but try for once to report the reality. The terms of this war will be set.
I need to be so real. The way you are giving this speech, bro, does not scream reality. It's the most performative speech I have ever seen in my... It's actually insane.
By us at every step. As I said Monday, the mission is laser focused. Obliterate Iran's missiles and drones and facilities that produce them, annihilate its navy and critical security infrastructure, and sever their pathway to nuclear weapons. Iran will never possess a nuclear bomb, not on our watch, not ever. And this is why President Trump's moral clarity on Iran today is so vital. Unlike the past, where vague red lines and endless negotiations let Iran fund terror and inch ever so slightly toward a bomb, this president sees the threat plainly and acts decisively. No more half measures, especially when Iran is at its weakest. No more letting Tehran play for time while our people pay the price. His leadership ensures that we finish what we start and that we protect our warfighters by crushing the enemy before they can strike again. Our offensive operations, refined through months of relentless preparation, are unstoppable. And our defensive efforts are unprecedented. We have from the start put the protection of our troops ahead of everything else. Before we very publicly built up offensive combat power, we quietly...
I'm sorry, didn't you say it was preemptive?
Ensured that our defensive posture and power was in place. And as we built up offensive combat power, we moved the vast majority of American troops, over 90% of Americans that were on our bases, what we say off the X, out of the range of Iranian fire. Our defensive shield is equally formidable, the most sophisticated air and missile defense network ever fielded. Thousands of Iranian missiles and drones have been intercepted and vaporized. Tens of thousands of American and allied lives protected. We have pushed every counter-UAS system possible forward, sparing no expense or capability. And like I said, this does not mean we can stop everything, but we ensured that the maximum possible defense and maximum possible force protection was set up before we went on offense. In closing, as President Trump told German Chancellor Merz yesterday, Iran negotiated in bad faith, stalling, scheming, and preparing to strike. And we acted decisively to defend our people, our interests, and our allies. President Trump took bold action, putting America first, the kind of bold action that the American people elected him to execute. To our steadfast partner, Israel, your mission is being executed with unmatched skill and iron determination. Fighting shoulder to shoulder with such a capable ally is a true force multiplier and a breath of fresh air. We salute your courage.
Yeah, Joe was explaining that to me today as well, that missiles, kind of cheap. Interceptors, not cheap.
And your contribution. 4 days in, we have only just begun to fight. America fights to win, and in Operation Epic Fury, we are. May God's providence cover and protect our troops always. And with that, I turn it over to the chairman.
Thank you, Mr. Secretary, and good morning, everyone. Thank you for being here. I'm here today to provide the American people and those of you in this room an update on Operation Epic Fury.
I'm sorry. How did they say that with a fucking straight face? Anyway, I just needed to prove to you guys that when I mean that that speech was written by AI and is basically slam poetry, that me, Pixel of the internet, was not being dumb or deluded or disingenuous. No. I was here being right. Every day and every night. With all my might, I'll put up a fight for what is right under the light. Amen. Hope you all really like that. Well, yeah. Anyway, now that we've done that, how has everybody else's day been? Good day? Good dystopia day to you all? What did we do? What did we eat? Anything fun? I didn't do anything today. No. No, same shit, different day. Although my teeth have gone really crooked because my jaw was sore and I haven't been wearing my retainers. And so I had to go to the dentist because I'm worried if I let them go any further, my jaw will get even worse. It's complicated. Anyway, I'm self-conscious. Don't look at me. Oh, did Joe watch this too? I didn't know. I wouldn't have subjected it to you all. I didn't know. Oh, I didn't know. Sorry, everyone. So for the uneducated, what do we reckon happens next? More of the same. I'm not smart enough to make predictions, but this is not going to be over quickly, I don't think. And then there's too many moving parts. Oh, Tiggs, that sounds delightful. I wish I was taking a dog to the beach. I feel like this drink made my teeth dark. My predictions, airstrikes, no boots on the ground. Well, what? We got boots on the ground in Lebanon. I imagine it will slow to a grind and then drag on for months. There's a lot of moving parts, and so we just don't know. Israel has boots on the ground in Lebanon. Guppy. They've taken little parts of Lebanon. Of course, it's unpopular in the US. It's unpopular everywhere, except for certain circles. I mean, like, I would say that there's a very large normie circle who is just like, woohoo, yeah, we're bombing the terrorists, right? But it's more complicated than that. And they have no idea. Hey, Hoopla. I mean, America and Israel have been threatening war with Iran for a very long time, as we all know. A lot of normie people are pretty tired of Middle Eastern wars too, very much. I mean, we just look at Afghanistan and how much that sucked. I just don't think we're that disconnected from the other side of the planet, Guppy. Because the reality is, right, the interconnectedness of it all absolutely affects us. It's not as simple as bad people, guys. I actually, my least favorite thing about people who say statements like this in Twitch chat is that I literally think you're stupid. Like, when you say statements that are just like, these are obviously bad and these are obviously good, you're just wrong every single time. I don't think you're an idiot, Guppy, but I do think that like saying when bad things do people to bad people, like it's a stupid sentence. You know it's a stupid sentence. Like it's just not that simple. Like you can't call anything the Israelis have done recently good. You can't call what Hamas did on October 7th good. You can't call the government of Iran good. You can't call the American government good. You can barely call the Australian government good. You can't call the Chinese government good. You can't call the UK good. Do you see the point that I'm making? Right? There's nuance that you have to sit with. There is no good and bad that you can sit here and be like, well, simplistically, this is blah, blah, blah. Like, people obviously choose sides, values, goals, intentions, and stuff like that. But if you are not actively looking at the propaganda you are being delivered, if you are not looking at perspectives that differ from your own, it's exactly JCH. I think Islamic jihad is a problem. I think what America is doing right now is a problem. I think what Hamas did on October 7th is a problem. I think what Israel did to Palestine is a problem. And I could sit here with like 50 other fucking examples off the top of my head. So you can't really say simplistic things like, this is obviously good. There is not a world that exists where I think you can say bombing a school is good. I think there's a world that exists where you can say bombing a hospital is good. No, you didn't, but you said a simplistic statement. That's the point I'm making. I was making a bunch of simplistic statements. It's just complicated. I don't think any men should be in charge, and I think we should replace them all with women. And I think we should value the lives of children beyond anything else. And I think that if we didn't have capitalist and like the fucking corruption of power to all the way to a fucking pedophile island, we could have something better that isn't this. No, you don't have to bring up Margaret Thatcher. Do you disagree that in historically recently, most of the decision making that has led us to this point has been done by men? Oh yeah, Chuck, give me all the yes buts. Guys, when I sit here saying just stop all the men being in charge and replace them all with women, do you think my fucking morons that I am being serious? I swear to God, I hate the internet. My dear sweet children, I cannot. Oh my God, it's matriarchal March. Let a woman have some fun, for fuck's sake. We live under capitalism and patriarchy, and me saying that is fun. There is no possible way that it is implemented. So when I say that and you're like, this bitch, like what? We don't even let women govern a country and party at the same time. They get cancelled. We let men who run countries be pedophiles and rapists, and we don't care. There is a fucking stark difference. And oh my God, like, you think that somehow women are gonna be put in charge of everything? I can't. I swear to God. Use your fucking brains. Use your fucking brains. It's just, I can't. I cannot, guys. That's insane that you thought I was serious. I'm sure that's sarcasm, Fox. Guys, it's sarcasm. I think Solo. I think Solo missed the emote. I don't think it is based on their other comments. Oh God. Oh no. I'm scrolling up. Guys, it's just really easy not to be stupid in a Twitch chat, and I am begging you. But Pix, we wanted to let women run countries and parties, but they didn't accept any of Jeffrey's invites to the parties. That's different. It's just going to die. Get eaten. I don't think children would be bombed or starved if women led the world. Hello, have you heard about Queen Victoria? I don't want you, Guppy. I don't want you to sit here and be like, let me list off all of the evil women, because I can name some. Me fucking too. We know evil women exist. Congratulations, you're a genius. Women have done some evil fucking shit. But they haven't been in the majority power for centuries. Ever. In fact, we were treated as cattle. I think whataboutism, when you feel insecure about your ability to understand a situation, I don't like it. I don't do that. It's because it's Armageddon. What's not? Right? But people are feeling, even I am feeling this way, right? It is so difficult to navigate suffering, extremely complicated geopolitics, your own ability to process the world, to attempt to experience joy, to attempt to connect, to feel like you can't even learn enough to get a grip on what is going on, to fight the urge to just shut it all out, to just like it is just an endless bombardment of shit going on in your brain that is near impossible to deal with. And I'm not going to lie, I probably set a tone because I was here trying to explain Armageddon, and then I did show the press conferences and stuff. I don't know if I'm liberating anyone. I've said like 3 funny things. I'm entertainment. I'm not even smart entertainment. I'm entertainment. It's sin. Yeah, I'm fighting for matriarchy march. It's Women's Month. You have to be extra nice to me. I'd like to be in a position of power. I'll prove to you that women can be nice in positions of power. I'm joking. I will not do that. Thanks, Babstep.
Your aura is awesome when you're stepping off BTW.
The word was pissed off.
Wallach gifted a tier 1 sub to Extraneous. They have given 1,061 gift subs in the channel.
Extraneous. Lol. Extra nice. I mean, Arden tried to navigate it, yes, and half the country still hated her more by the end of it. Not a single politician cares about any of us. We're all pawns for a plan that's bigger than we can imagine. It doesn't matter what side you're on, or if you're on your one, you're being used and brainwashed day in, day out. We live in a machine of made-up prices and slave labor disguised as income. Legion, I unironically agree with you. The world in which we live, we are entirely manipulated into assuming that the capitalist way of living is how to be human. Wake up, it's a little after 7. Get ready and go to your job. You'll be there from 9 to 5 and come home and want to kill yourself. 'Cause that's capitalism, babe. And if it's okay, you'll get paid. And then you'll get to do
Tasty
some things that
Velociraptor
bring you
gifted a tier 1 sub
momentary
to Matriarch
joy.
Moth. They have given 1850 gift subs in the channel.
Matriarch Moth, thank you for gifting the bug. But like, legitimately, right? As a human being, even you, yourself, when you wake up every day and you look at how you're living your day, like there are certain choices that you have to make to survive. And there is so much of what it means to be human right now that is entrenched in our brains as one way. Even monogamy, something like that. Going to school, going to university, getting engaged, getting married, buying a house, property acquirement, wealth acquirement. Who says that being human has to have anything to do with wealth acquirement? Why does it have to look like that? Like, yes, we are all, like, everything is made up. And if you can sit with yourself and be like, hey, interesting, you also have no choice, right? Like, there is a certain amount of participating you have to do. We live in a society. I'm doing the meme. We live in a society. Aw, Crispy, you even
Here's
kicked...
some capitalism bitties.
Aw, you kicked off a Matriarch Month hype train. Thanks so much. That's many biddies. Thank you for the 790 biddies. Wow, get on board, chat. Get on board. Everything is made up and nothing matters except food and shelter. No, obviously not. But why could we not have something else? Just because you can't picture it in your head doesn't mean it couldn't exist. I personally want my solar punk future filled with equality and food and work that is meaningful, and it's so possible. I don't want rapture half deck. I want you raptured. Most of my left-leaning friends can barely envision socialist alternatives, nor appreciate past socialist successes. It's rough. I mean, it's because you can't picture anything outside of what capitalism looks like for most of us at the moment. It's only when something happens in your life that breaks down what you perceive as a road to happiness or something that doesn't provide you success, that you will go, whoa, right? Hold on a minute. Whoa, wait. And a lot of people never have those realizations. And then a lot of people make certain choices in their lives and then defend those choices with their entire soul, because any pushback towards those choices is too unsettling to their psyche. Because it undermines the way they've lived their entire life, and it is extremely uncomfortable. That's why deconstructing religion is so difficult. It's why unlearning political ideologies is so difficult. You're killing it, Zap. Hey, Zombie. Hey, Marana. I don't know. It's difficult. Like, it happens to me too. Travacal, thank you for participating in Matriarchal March again. Yeah, astral, like, all people can do it, but like, some people find it incredibly difficult to walk away from their families or to walk away from a job, after realizing it holds no meaning. It's very hard to put your heart and soul into something and then be like, Jesus, well, what the fuck was I doing? Right? And some people never even ascribe meaning beyond wealth accumulation. Some people never even learn empathy. I mean, again, Zombie, that's what aboutism. I agree with you, but one thing doesn't make the other less true. It happens every time. I'm so sick of the internet in this way. You'll be talking about something and somebody will be like, actually. And it drives me fucking bonkers.
Guys, it's not a cult. You can't just tell everybody it's a cult when they first come in. You'll scare them off. It's a community, guys. Community. Keep it casual.
Love to see a perfect edge. We'll ignore it. Pixel has been better. Yeah, so I don't think I can take her running around at the park. I think when she gets, I think her cough gets bad when I let her do too much exercise. So we have to go on controlled walks from now on, I think, but that's okay. We will need Matriarchal May because of the alliteration. We'll bring it back. It's my birthday month. So it's an honorary Matriarchal May as well. Luckily, there's no months that start with P, so we don't have to have any patriarchal months. No. I was doing the opposite of matriarchy. Well, not the opposite. You know what I mean, Guppy. Masculinity doesn't fit in to my dichotomy. Feminine February. Maybe I can angle this for every month. That, therefore, will be where we would continue to playfully butt heads. I will be butting heads against men until I die, most likely. Sometimes in a fun way. What do you want me to do? Say nothing? What's the most feminine thing a woman can do? Be difficult? I truly believe that men's lives are improved dealing with difficult women. And I think, if you don't agree with me, you're wrong. Pretend I'm in Twitch chat hoping for the Irish accent. We got a little way to go for Lorne. We haven't even completed level 2 yet. I should say something else like,
Wallach gifted a tier 1 sub to Mega Headache. They have given 1062 gift subs in the channel.
I want to be very clear, I don't actually hate men. But I do think that you should be allowed to be a difficult woman. And I refuse to just sit in silence. I just won't do it, alright? Fucking, also, it's just more fun.
Guys, it's not a cult. You can't just tell everybody it's a
Forlorn.
cult when they first come in.
It's
You'll
still
scare 'em
alive.
off. It's a community, guys. Community. Keep it
Static.
Keep it casual.
Astral. Oh my gosh.
Astral Storm gifted a tier 1 sub to love_the_hate.
I agree with you, Algerian. I've been here a long time. I agree with you. You can be difficult and feminine at the same time. That's the point. I love the height. That's the point. I can confirm you're a difficult woman. I unironically believe that whether or not you admit it to yourself, if you're a man in my chat, I know there are women in here too, but if you're a man in my chat and you say that you unironically aren't.
Imagine a world molded and meandering in a magnificent matriarchal meadow.
Not the slang
Maybe Magic
poetry.
the Gathering could make a set featuring that.
Lando, thank you for the $5. It's not Manic Pixie. I'm not Manic Pixie. I also just, like, what do you want me to do? Sit here and be boring? Do you want me to be Pearl? The only thing, all I want to do, now that it's been 9 years this month, in a week or so, or something like that, is be able to be multiple things at once. That's what I want. And unfortunately, it's a lot harder to do than you think it is. I love looking at the stars, Tiggs. Mitch. What were you going to say about men in the chat before? Oh, I think that most of you, if you were honest with yourselves, would want a difficult woman. Otherwise, you get bored. And I'm not saying I want a difficult man, but I want somebody with depth. Yeah, I'm using difficult as a word because it's a word that's used negatively to describe women, and it feels more like I would like to reclaim it. Oh, so I would like to go beyond challenging and actually be difficult. What do you want from me? Consider it reparations. We are in matriarchal March, after all. What do you want from me? Okay. I think difficult with emotional intelligence is the best that you can hope for, in my personal opinion. I'm not difficult sometimes. In fact, I'm quite easy breezy, beautiful cover girl, chillin' sometimes. Love adventures. Love going on adventures. I'm very I don't take life too seriously. You know, God forbid I took life too seriously. Don't do that. That's gross. And I'm funny. No, I really like adventures. Love an adventure. Turns out none of you like my Irish accent though. And I'm just going to go cry about that real quick. I'll be right back. I'll turn it. Famis, I don't know if you were here before, but this is one of the sparkling Shirazes that you gave me, and it's fucking delicious, but it's staining my teeth, so don't look at me. Hi, Champagne. Hey, Arbelin. Oh, and I'm very funny, just not all the time, too. Nobody can be funny all the time. It's not possible. You can't be funny all the time. By the way, I'm like 5 chapters into Project Hail Mary. I'm enjoying it so far. You should all read it. It's good. You did, yeah. It's really lovely. Yeah, the movie's coming out next week. I'm going. It's kind of funny and serious, Fox. Well, what other perspective would I have? Karma. Where would I turn from where I am now? A grift to the right? I am good at cooking. Wife core? Oh, Marana, I'm a huge sci-fi nerd. In fact, the last 3 books I've read are sci-fi. My God, imagine if you gave that address. Right-wing pics would be insane. You could be the new Kyle and Jackie O. I could do it. Do not, like, cover my tattoos. My griff to the right. I would have that shit down to an art. The tattoos don't matter. The why I left the left video would be a banger. Yeah, Firefly is having some stuff come out, right? Oh, guys, you will never be able to pressure me into being something I'm not. No, no. Very cagey about anything. If we get a Firefly remake, I will fucking lose my goddamn shit. I will have to do a community watch through of the whole thing before it got cancelled. And then we'll watch Serenity, and then we'll... Oh my God, can you imagine? Oh, you already did the rewatch? Oh. I don't know, Case. I don't know what's happening. It could be a game, could be anything. We don't know what it is. I mean, it's always risky to risk, but people love money. They love money. Community rewatch of Firefly might actually convince me to do Discord. Why couldn't I convince you now? Do it now. I'm joking. You don't have to do anything. Although somebody should probably gift Static since Static gifted everybody else. And that's socialism. Live your values, chat. Sorry, that's manipulative. Don't look at me. Famous.
Captain Farmer's gifted 6 months of tier
Wow,
1 to
really
Static
above
Bing.
and beyond.
They've gifted 1821 months in the channel.
Above and beyond. My God. Vox, crazy. It's penetrating my algo. Any old movies you like, Pix? So many. My favorite war propaganda is White Christmas. Gee, I wish I was back in the army. The army wasn't really bad at all. It's my favorite one. I watch it every Christmas. Funny Face. Breakfast at Tiffany's minus the yellow face that's in it. Love. I'll show you my favorite scene. So my favorite part of White Christmas is this.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Haynes sisters.
Can you imagine Freckleface having sisters as cute as that?
It's incredible.
Sisters, sisters, there were never such devoted sisters. Never had to have a chaperone, no sir.
I'm here to keep my eye on her, sharing, sharing every little thing that we are wearing.
When a certain gentleman arrived from Rome, she wore the dress and I stayed home. All kinds of weather.
Anyway, that's part one. And then basically to protect them, we also have this bit.
Prize for you. The Haynes sisters.
Sisters, sisters, there were never such devoted sisters. Never had to have a chaperone, no sir. I'm here to keep my eye on her, caring, sharing every little thing that we are wearing. When a certain gentleman arrived from Rome, she wore the dress and I stayed home. All kinds of weather, we stick together, the same in the rain or sun. Two different faces, but in tight places, we think and we act as one. Those who've seen us know that not a thing could come between us.
Anyway. I just, you know. It's just, when I was growing up, it was a really fun movie. So femboys, I am a huge femboy fan, for sure. Oh, I mean, live your life. I watched a lot of The Wizard of Oz. I watched a lot of The Sound of Music. I watched, a lot of MASH. What else did I watch with my grandpa? Carousel. Bewitched. Loved Moulin Rouge.
People need to lighten up. I have been watching this feel-good dust-up and Mon Prime called 12 Monkeys and we can just go back in time and change things.
Yes!
On that note,
I've
I need
been
to sleep.
saying.
Stay safe.
I'm always saying this. We just, honestly, figuring out time travel is one of the solutions I consider quite a bit. I definitely watched I Dream of Jeannie. I loved The Nanny. Loved watching The Nanny. Because, I don't know, I feel like The Nanny was like an original like man who yearns kind of thing. Hold on, chat, I'll be back. Yeah, I don't know. Oh my god, I would love to be background noise for you. I just think because, no, the reason that The Nanny was so successful is one, it was funny, but two, because Mr. Sheffield was so obsessed with Fran Fine, right? But couldn't have her or didn't think he could have her. And it's like a depiction of a man who was like yearning a little bit, you know, but there's no payoff, right? And so it holds. People love that. They love that trope, all right? We all, if heated rivalry has taught us anything, the people love a bit of yearning, okay? Oh my god, Cece and Niles were so good. And that, again, yearning. But like yearning with a little bit of spice underneath. Hey, butter chicken. The only yearning I have is for the mines and magic cards. That's relatable. I don't yearn for the mines, though. Union Queen, the nanny. A naturally occurring Black Lotus. I'm too much of a slacker for the mines. I don't know what I really yearn for. I'm yearning for a French Republic. You yearn for being difficult. I'm already difficult, though. I don't have to yearn for that. I yearn for security. I think we all yearn for security. Somewhat. I yearn for nuggets. As well, but freedom is an illusion almost all the time. Like even financial freedom is somewhat an illusion, you know? I think sometimes I think it might be nice to be entirely known. But then that's also like you don't want to be known by anybody you don't want to know you. I want to stop judging. Is there a pill for that? Well, it depends on what you're judging. Most judgments are just illuminating your values. But sometimes you can just judge and let it go. Like, depending on what it is. Like, if you're judging yourself, there is a way to get over that. Because we're all just existing in prisons that we created for ourselves. So if you're judging yourself for something and it's not actively harming somebody else, you know? Like, I am an absolute, I'm really bad at this. Like, if I have a lazy day where I don't do anything that is productive, I am so judgmental of myself that sometimes I will spiral entirely. Like, if there's a day that I feel like I haven't lived properly, and they happen sometimes, I judge myself so harshly. But then, like, when I look back over time and I align my actions with my priorities, I realize that even in my most like shameful lazy day moments, I have still prioritized the things that hold value. I'm not going to remember all the times, I kept my house in order and I ate perfectly, or I'm not going to remember all that. What I'm going to remember is making my mum nearly cry from laughter because I made the effort to go visit her. I'm going to remember the phone calls that I've had with my friends. I'm going to remember the things that I go out and do. I'm going to remember, do you know what I mean? Like, and so in hindsight, it's easy, but at the time, well, no, how did I make my mom laugh? Oh, I can't tell you. It's a secret. Forlorn, we've talked Buddhism before. I still think it's patriarchal and I don't know. You told a good joke? I did. I told maybe a perfect joke. It may be the most perfect joke I've ever made, and my mum just lost it. It was so great though. Hey!
Orange Ponzi gifted a tier 1 sub to Sinek Jakic. They have given 7 gift subs in the channel.
Oh, that's really nice. Thanks for gifting Sin. Honestly, my mum and I had a really good day yesterday. We started drinking at lunchtime. We had a salad for lunch. Then we went and we got fish and we got sponge cake. And then we came home and we sat on my mum's deck and we drank wine and we just chilled and looked at her grass grow. I'm not even kidding. Night Cozy Raccoon. And then the kids came over and they did a performance and we played lots and they read books to me. And then we sang happy birthday to my mom, and it was really, really nice. We did just look at her grass growing. She's really enjoying watching her grass grow at the moment. And I got my mom a shower oil that she really liked and she was very happy with it. And she was in a really good mood the whole day. And then at the end of the night, Mum and I sat there drinking more wine, looking at photo albums and listening to Meatloaf. And I was funny the whole day. And I think that makes my mum think that she raised somebody slightly less mentally ill than she suspected. Sometimes. Oh, and I had a bath. There was bubbles. There was bubbles. How bougie? I know. I'm actually rich. Now. There was no bath bomb, no. I don't have any. Were the bubbles? It was the Radox. Shame Louie's not here because it was that blue Radox stuff that I made the bubbles with. And Louie gives me a lot of shit for that blue Radox. Does she have a big tub? Yep. Rich in internet parasocial friendships better than money. Actually, your Twitch chatters. I have no parasocial connection at all. None. Zero. Zilch. Unaffected. It's actually so weird. I was talking about this with Josie. How moving on from streaming is actually really difficult. Like it's not something that you do very easily. That was a joke, Percy. It's not something that you do really easily because in some ways it actually holds a lot of meaning. And it's somewhat difficult to recreate, I guess. Also, chat, did we really stop at 69 subs? You absolute fucking freaks. Repent. Streaming seems so common and so unique at the same time. I think sometimes I forget that I am extremely unique in both time spent and consistency doing. She said humbly. I think that's I don't think anybody can deny that. It's not even me trying to brag. It's just luck.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to go to church plus.
Is that you telling me to go to church? Or is that because I told you to repent? I feel a bit weird singing because my teeth are kind of I don't know if there is a I don't know if I mean obviously there are Buddhist monks that get to like Zen-ness. But I'm not sure. Mumble rap songs only. My girlfriend has this problem where she vapes way too much. How much is too much? I don't know. I'm not judging anybody for their cope right now. Alright, just as I hope as the world continues to bomb, you will not judge me for mine. Alright? If I end up off the rails, I just need your support. Thank you. Okay. Oh, I don't know, Tiggs. Your cope is cooking right now? That's not the worst cope. It's interfering with her sleep and food intake. Look, a vape addiction is really hard. You can just try and be there for her. Nicotine's a hell of a drug. She does want to lose the habit. I mean, get her a fidget toy. You need something to replace the activity. Let's see how this one comes out tonight, eh? Fly, fly. Jupiter and Mars. In other words, hold my hand. In other words, darling, kiss me. Fill my heart with song and let me sing forevermore. You are all I long for, all I worship and adore. In other words, please be true. In other words, I love you. In other words, I love you.
I love people who realize very quickly how wonderful I am.
Gee, my God, what that is a big number, Jinx. What were you doing today? My God, oh, dear Lord, I cannot take that amount. That's what? My goodness, where did the 1,000 people come from today? That's crazy. Chat, if you don't know Jinx, you do, and if you don't, well, I don't know. Caroline rated me. Oh, fuck, I love Caroline. She rated me a little bit ago as well. She's fucking great. No notes. None. Sorry, I'm speaking to you as God with my reverb. Please accept it as, look, I honestly think it could be, better than your other options. I don't really know where I was going with that. I'm 2 glasses of wine deep. Maybe one day we'll get the button back. It's too far.
You took the words right out of my mouth.
Oh, yeah. I sang this with Mum last night. I love to sing it. Hi, Jax. It was a hot summer night and the beach was burning. There was fog rolling over the sand. When I listen to your heart, I hear the whole world turn, and I see the shooting stars falling through your trembling hands. Oh, you were licking your lips and your lipstick shining. I was dying just to ask for a taste, while we were lying together in a silver line. And by the light of the moon, you know there's not another moment, not another moment, not another moment to waste. Will you hold me so close that my knees grow weak, but my soul is flying right above the ground? Try to speak, but no matter what I do, I just can't seem to make any sound. And then you took the words right out of my mouth. Oh, it must have been while you were kissing me. You took the words right out of my mouth. Oh, and I swear it's true, I was just about to say I love you. And then you took the words right out of my mouth. Oh, it must have been while you were kissing me. I took the words right out of my mouth. Oh, and I swear it's true, I was just about to say I love you. Now my body is shaking like a wave on the water, and guess I never gave it a grip. Oh, we're finally alone and we can do all we want, and the night is young. Ain't no one gonna know where, no one gonna know where, no one's gonna know where you've been. Oh, you were licking your lips and your lipstick shine, and I was trying to stare for its days. While we were lying together in a silver lining by the light of the moon, you know there's not another moment to waste. And then you took the words right out of my mouth. Oh, it must have been while you were kissing me. You took the words right out of my mouth. Oh, and I swear it's true, I was just about to say I love you. And then you took the words right out of my mouth. Oh, it must have been while you were kissing me. You took the words right out of my mouth. Oh, and I swear it's true, I was just about to say I love you. And then you took the words right out of my mouth. Oh, you took the words right out of my mouth. Oh, you took the words right out of my mouth. Oh, you took the words right out of my mouth. Oh, you took the words right out of my mouth. Oh, you took the words right out of my mouth. Oh, you took the words right out of my mouth. Oh, you took the words right out of my mouth. You took the words right out of my mouth. Oh, it must have been while you were kissing me. You took the words right out of my mouth. Oh, it must have been while you were kissing me. You took the words right out of my mouth. Oh, it must have been while you were kissing me. Those claps are really hard. That was fun and on your moves. Thank you. Oh, you took the words right out of my... Welcome back to Risk. Also, hi, Fed. How do I get through one night without you? If I had to live without you, what kind of life would that be? Oh, I need you in my arms, need you to hold. You're my world, my heart, my soul. If you ever leave, baby, you would take away everything good in my life. And tell me now, how do I live without you? I want to know, how do I breathe without you? If you ever go, how do I ever survive? How do I, oh, how do I live without you? There would be no love in my life. There would be no sun in my sky. There'd be no world left for me and I. Oh, baby, I don't know what I would do. I'd be lost if I lost you. If you ever leave, baby, you would take away everything real in my life. And tell me know that you're everything good in my life. And tell me now, how do I live without you? I want to know, how do I breathe without you? If you ever go, how do I ever survive? How do I How do I live without you? Like, I could not tell you the last time I paid for anything.
Burma Shave, Tom Waits.
Aww. I don't know who worked together to do that, but I would love to learn this. Well.
Boy!
Mapoggies gifted a tier 1 sub to Rat's Links.
Well, Poggies, thank you for gifting Rat. That's very nice of you. Ooh. 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 Also, I would love to sing Worth It. Oh, this is a vibe. Blue. And dying town. The ranger passing through. The song is Burma Shave by Tom Waits. Hey, white people Dini, hello. Tiggs, you're doing great. I like roses or any emote. So the reason, I'll say it now because people sometimes don't understand. But when I sing, chat sometimes goes a bit quiet and it can feel, I know I've watched singers before where I'm just sitting back and I'm enjoying them singing and it feels weird to post emotes in the chat, but it feels like live feedback of people like enjoying your music. So I love a bit of emote spam just while I'm singing. I also don't mind if you continue chatting while I'm singing as well. Like, I don't mind. But I really love a visual feedback of vibes. The rose just became kind of a thing. It just became a thing. But I love some spam while I'm singing, basically. Because you know what? You don't get any other opportunity to spam in here, really. You get free will spam when I ask for it, and roses spam during songs. You know? The rest of the time, I kind of keep chat quite clean, just because I try to read everything. But, and blesses, I guess, you get to spam when I sneeze. But, you know, it's not a super spammy chat, so enjoy it while you can. Like a river. No. All right, Vox. Honestly, I'm barely gonna learn it to see what happens, and if it's really bad, I'll do it twice. Do we have a track? So might be better. Hold on. God, I love a good bit of piano. Licorice tattoo turned to metal, gunmetal blue, scrawled across the shoulders of a dime town. Took the one-eyed jacks across the railroad track, and the scar on his belly pulled a stranger passing through. He's a juvenile delinquent, never learned how to behave, but the cops would never think to look in Burma shade. Let's see. And the road's like a river, and the moon was like a bone. He didn't seem to be like any guy she'd ever known. He kinda looked like Farley Granger with his hair slicked back. She says I'm a sucker for a fella in a cowboy hat. How far you going? Said depends on what you mean. He says I'm only stopping in to get some gasoline. I guess I'm going that way just as long as it's paid. I guess you'd say I'm on my way to Burma shade. And with her knees up on the glove compartment, she took out her bras, and her hair spilled out like a rupee, and she popped her gum and arched her back. Hail Mary's feeling nothing but a white spot on the road. Some nights my heart pounds just like thunder. I don't know why it don't explode. 'Cause everyone in this stinking town has got one foot in the grave, and I'd rather take my chances out by my shade. Presley's what I go by. Why don't you change the station? Count the grain in elevators in the rearview mirror. She said, Mister, anywhere you point this thing has gotta beat the hell out of this thing of going to bed with every dream that dies here every morning. And so drill me on the Bible pole fugitive thought tonight. Why don't you have another swing and pass the car if you're so brave? I want to get there before the sun comes up in Burma shade. And the spiderweb crack and on my side scream. Smoke from the tires and the twisted machine. Just a nickel's worth of dreams, and every wishbone that they saved. Last window from them on the way to Burma shade. And the sun hit the derrick and cast a bat-wing shadow against the corridor, the shotgun side. And when they pulled her from the rail, you know she still had on her shades. They say the dreams are growing wild, just the side of Burma.
That was really loud, wasn't it? It was the spicy sax.
Vox & Co. Thank you. Very kind. Yeah, that was quite a little bit of noise. This one you might have heard a couple of times, chat. I just want to tell you how I feel. If my body was a boat, would you steer that sailor? Make it feel like it's a 1950s Hollywood trailer. Classic like Cars, classic like Elizabeth Taylor. I need your ransom, I need to give it on a taker. Yeah, 'cause I could love you if I really wanted to. You could be my glass of wine. When the sun sets on me, exhale on the air, says, baby, would you make it all right? Or maybe that much better. If you wanted, you could make it all worth it, worth it, worth it, worth it all. When I see the sun rise,
Well have gifted a tier 1 sub to Fox 2. They
so
have given 1,063 gifts
worth it, worth it all. Worth all of the time I'm about to give you, baby. So I hope you're gonna make it all worth it, worth it, worth it, worth it all. Give all of the time I should be working on it. So I hope you're gonna make it all. This is the night, something that it's making me cry. My soul, it did decide, feel my body shiver in your moonlight. And I need you to let me have the time of my life. Check your credentials, South residentials. Oh, baby boy, you got so much potential. I could love you if I really wanted to. You could be my glass of wine. When the sun sets on me, exhale on the exits. Baby, would you make it all right? Or maybe that much better. If you wanted, you could make it all worth it, worth it, worth it. Chardonnay 2016, baby. Something like a dream, baby. Somehow I'm so captured by you. And I'm holding my breath as I hope you're gonna make it all worth it. Would you make it all right? Or maybe that much better. If you wanted, you can make it all worth it, worth it, worth it, worth it all. You know I'm rising, you make it that much better. So I hope you're gonna make it all worth it, worth it, worth it, worth it all. Worth all of the time I'm about to give you, baby. So I hope you're gonna make it all worth it, worth it, worth it, worth it all. Worth it. This is the night. My soul it did decide, and I need you to. I'm all in. I can't reverse it, so I hope and pray that you make it all worth it. Thanks, my puggies. Thank you for the follows. Lol. You are very welcome. Thank you for the roses, everybody else.
Like, I could not tell you the last time I paid for anything.
Runaway, the cause.
Sure. Do I know this? I don't know if I do. Crap.
I would run away. Just go something like that. Hey, Bastinada. Oh, Irish. I know. I was just wondering if I knew it in myself. Feel it too. I would run away. I would run away. Oh, Marana, I'm so glad you had such a good time. And okay, I think I can do this. See what happens, shall we? Dottie, very generous, very excited. Great addition to the list. Say it's true, there's nothing like me and you. I'm not alone. Tell me you feel it too. And I would run away. I would run away. I would run away. I would run away. Great addition to the list, Dottie. That is extremely generous. Thank you so much. Oh, Jesus.
At the end of the day,
I believe it is Strange Bird. No, it was Sin. It was Jinx, but Caroline rated Jinx. We're in the full women leftist pipeline right now. That's right. That's right, the pipeline. Oh, imagine if we had just a full cyclic women's leftist pipeline that just went on and on and on and on and on. That's the dream. I mean, it exists, but, you know, sometimes there's gaps. And also, I'm Australian, so I get left out sometimes. I'm so glad. I've met Jinx. Jinx is really cool. We are the pipeline. I mean, you're all probably a part of the pipeline, let's be honest. You're Australian, I'm out. That's valid. We're awful.
Little ghost, you're listening. Unlike most, you don't miss a thing. You see the truth. I walk the halls invisibly. I climb the walls and no one sees me. No one but you. You've always loved the strange birds. Now I wanna fly into your world. I wanna be heard. My wounded wings still beating. You always love the stranger side. The ugly, pretty world.
Thank you, Famis, for that request. I hope you're enjoying your dinner. Thank you for the follow. My puggies. This one is for you.
Twilight Zone.
Oh my god, it's been so long since I sung that. Oh, what a throwback. Yes, Dottie, well done. Also, by the way, as soon as my dog decides that she's had enough, I'm calling it, by the way, because like she has been so patient this whole stream. Look at her.
At the end of the day, you're another day older, and that's all you can say for the life of the poor. It's a struggle, it's a war, and there's nothing that anyone's giving. One more day standing about, what is it for? One day less to be living. At the end of the day, you're another day colder, and the shirt on your back doesn't keep out the chill. And the righteous hurry past, they don't hear the little ones crying, and the winter is coming on fast, ready to kill. One day nearer to dying. At the end of the day, there's another day dawning, and the sun in the morning is waiting to rise. Like the waves crash on the sand, like a storm that'll break any second. There's a hunger in the land, there's a reckoning still to be reckoned, and there's gonna be hell to pay. At the end of the day,
at the end of the day, you get nothing for nothing. Sitting flat on your bum doesn't buy any bread.
there are children back at home, and the children have got to be fed. And you're lucky to be in a job and in our bed. And we're counting our blessings. Have you seen how the foreman is doing today? With his terrible breath and his wandering hands. It's because little Fonty won't give him his way. Take a look at his trousers, you'll see where he stands. The boss, he never knows that the foreman is always on heat. If Fontaine doesn't look out, watch how she goes. She'll be out on the street. At the end of the day, it's another day over, with enough in your pocket to last for a week. Pay the landlord, pay the shop, keep on grafting as long as you're able. Keep on grafting till you're drunk. It's back to the crumbs at the table. You've gotta pay your way. At the end of the day, I wanna be your little innocent sister. Come on, Fontaine, let's have all the news. Dear Fontaine, you must send us more money. Your child needs a doctor, there's no time to lose. Give that letter to me, it is none of your business. With a husband at home and the illness, is there anyone here who can swear before God she has nothing to fear? I don't know that. I don't know the key that is supposed to be. What is this fighting all about? Will someone tear these two apart? This is a factory, not a circus. Now come on, ladies, settle down. I run a business of repute. I am the mayor of this town. I look to you to sort this out and be as patient as you can. Now someone say how this began. At the end of the day, she's the one who began it. There's a kid that she's hiding in some little town. There's a man she has to pay. You can guess how she picks up the extra. You can bet she's earning and keeps sleeping around. And the boss wouldn't like it. Yes, it's true, there's a child, and the child is my daughter. And her father abandoned us, leaving us flat. Now she lives with an innkeeper man and his wife, and I pay for the child. What's the matter with that? At the end of the day, she'll be nothing but trouble. And there's trouble for all, and there's trouble for one. While we're earning our daily bread, she's the one with her hands in the butter. You must send the slide away, or we're all gonna end in the gutter, and it's us who'll have to pay. At the end of the
I might have known the bitch could bite, I might have known the cat had claws, I might have guessed your little secret.
yes, the virtuous Fontaine. who keeps herself so pure and clean, and be the cause, I have no doubt, of any trouble here about. You play a virgin in the lie, but need no virgin in the night. She's loving at you while she's having her men. She'll be nothing but trouble again in my second today.
Right, my girl. On your way. Do you like that chat? Lol. Thank you. Apologies. Wow, girl. Sorry. Yep. Certainly something, isn't it?
All you are.
Yes, please.
For a change of pace, everyone.
Did I dream the whole thing? Was I just a nightmare? Different dimensions, stuck in the twilight zone. Is this a black and white scene? If so, then I'm in the gray one. Hope you win for best actor, 'cause I had you completely wrong. Does she know you're not who you say you are? 'Cause I might give her a call. Or is that just not me at all? And it's not like I'm still not over you. It's so strange, this I never do. Not that I'll miss you, I don't. Sometimes I just can't believe you happen. It's not like I'd ever change a thing. I'm right here where I'm meant to be. Not that I call you, I won't. Sometimes I just can't believe you happened. Were we just mistaken? Disguise was a masquerade. Why do I still protect you? Pretend these songs aren't about you. Hope this might be the last one, 'cause I'm not fooling anyone. Does she know you're not who you say you are? 'Cause I might give her a call. Or is that just not me at all? And it's not like I'm still not over you. It's so strange, this I never do. Not that I'll miss you, I don't. Sometimes I just can't believe you happened. It's not like I'd ever change a thing, 'cause I'm right here where I'm meant to be. Not that I call you, I won't. Sometimes I just can't believe you happened. It's not like I'm still not over you.
Thanks, Dottie. Oh, not the running out of chips. Not the running out of chips. Every time I type it in wrong. Every time. Oh my God. Never typed a day in my life, apparently. Teresk, who is it by again? Because it's not letting me find it unless I type the artist, and I know them, but it's not in the front of my brain. That's right. Got it.
All that you are, all that you will be, I'll keep you close to me. All of my heart loves you forever until it's final. Now where are you going with that mischievous smile? It's been a while since we were just breathing and being. Seems like you haven't been yourself for a while, and in your eyes the light grows dim. Oh, did you let the devil in? The worst of you, my dear, is still better than anyone here. All that you are, all that you will be, I'll keep you close to me. All of my heart loves you forever until it's final. Feel your feet on the ground, there is nothing else. And my hand on your heart, there is nothing else. Hear these words and repeat them to yourself. You could see what I see, you would love yourself. It seems like you haven't been yourself for a while, yet still a mile over anyone else. All that you are, all that you will be, I'll keep you close to me. All of my heart loves you miss you forever until it's final.
Thanks, Therese.
If the world was ending.
Which, who knows? Should I do the duet version? Should I sing the whole thing? I never know. Oh, that one's All You Are by Charlotte Wessels. Anacum. I might just do. I might do it this way. This might be my last one, chat.
I was distracted and in traffic. I didn't feel it when the earthquake happened, but it really got me thinking. Were you out drinking? Were you in the living room chilling, watching television? It's been a year now. Think I figured out how to let you go and let communication die out. I know, you know, we know you weren't down for forever, and it's fine. I know, you know, we know we weren't meant for each other, and it's fine. But if the world was ending, you'd come over, right? You'd come over and you'd stay the night. Would you love me for the hell of it? All our fears would be irrelevant. If the world was ending, you'd come over, right? The sky be falling and I hold you tight, and there wouldn't be a reason why we would even have to say goodbye. If the world was ending, you'd come over, right? Right? If the world was ending, you'd come over, right? Right?
Try to imagine your reaction. It didn't scare me when the earthquake happened, but it really got me thinking. Night we went drinking, stumbled in the house and didn't make it past the kitchen. It's been a year now, think I figured out how to think about you without it ripping my heart out. And I know, you know, we know you weren't down for forever, and it's fine. I know, you know, we know we weren't meant for each other, and it's fine.
But if the world was ending, you'd come over, right? You'd come over and you'd stay the night. Would you love me for the hell of it? All our fears would be irrelevant. If the world was ending, you'd come over, right? Sky be falling while I hold you tight. No, there wouldn't be a reason why we would even have to say goodbye. If the world was ending, you'd come over, right? You'd come over, right?
You come over, you come over, you come over, right? I know, you know, we know you weren't down for forever, and it's fine.
I know, you know, we know we weren't meant for each other, and it's fine. But if the world was ending, you'd come over, right? You'd come over and you'd stay the night. Would you love me for the hell of it? All our fears would be irrelevant. If the world was ending, you'd come over, right? The sky'd be falling while I hold you tight. No, there wouldn't be a reason why we would even have to say goodbye. If the world was ending, you'd come over right. You come over, you come over, you come over right.
If the world was ending, you'd come over right. I changed my mind. I think I'll keep singing. Just that was really fun to sing. My voice felt nice, and so like there's a specific song that I want to sing. Hey. Oh, that's so wholesome. Thanks, Night. There's 100 bits. It's alright sometimes.
All those days watching from the windows, all those years outside looking in, all that time never even knowing just how blind I've been. Now I'm here blinking in the starlight. Now I'm here, suddenly I see. Standing here, it's so, so clear I'm where I'm meant to be. And at last I see the light, and it's like the fog has lifted. And at last I see the light, and it's like the sky is new, and it's warm and real and bright, and the world has somehow shifted. All at once, everything looks different now that I see you.
All those days chasing down a daydream, all those years living in a blur, all that time never truly seeing things the way they were. Now she's here, shining in the starlight. Now she's here, suddenly I know. If she's here, it's crystal clear I'm where I'm meant to go. And at last I see the light, and it's like the fog has lifted. And at last I see the light,
and it's like the sky is new, and it's warm and real and bright, and the world is somehow shifted.
All at once, everything is different now that I see.
I just wanted to harmonize. That was very satisfying.
Guys, it's not a cult. You can't just tell everybody it's a cult when they first come in. You'll scare them off. It's a community, guys.
Thank you very much for the 10 gifted subs. I am extremely grateful.
Tangled, yes, Atari. I haven't finished Brave.
So this is love. So this is love. So this is what makes love divine. I'm all aglow, and now I know the key to
heaven is mine.
my heart has wings, and I can fly.
I'll touch every star in the sky. So this is the miracle that I've been dreaming of. So this
Again, fun.
Penelope.
Is that you? Have my prayers been answered? Is it really you standing there? Or am I dreaming once more? You look different. Your eyes look tired. Your frame is lighter. Your smile torn. Is it really you, my love?
I am not the man you fell in love with. I am not the man you once adored. I am not your kind and gentle husband. And I am not the love you knew before. Would you fall in love with me again if you knew all I've done? The things I cannot change. Would you love me all the same? I know that you've been waiting for love.
What kind did you do?
Left a trail of red on every island as I traded friends like objects I could use. Hurt more lives than I can count on my hands, but all of that was to bring me back to you. So tell me, would you fall in love with me again if you knew
I don't care how we're
all
away,
I've
no matter
done?
how long
The
it's been
things
your
I can't
mind.
undo.
Don't tell
I
me
am
you're
not
not the
the
same
man you
person.
knew.
You're always my
I know that
husband.
you've been waiting.
If that's true, could you do me a favor? Just a moment of labor that would bring me some peace. See that wedding bed, could you carry it over? Lift it high on your shoulders and take it far away from here.
How could you say this? I had built that wedding bed with my blood and sweat, carved it into the olive tree where we first met, a symbol of our love everlasting. Do you realize what you have asked me? The only way to move it is to cut it from its roots.
Only my husband knew that, so I guess that makes him you.
Penelope.
I will fall in love with you over and over again. I don't care how, where, or when, no matter how long it's been your mine. Don't tell me you're not the same person. You're always my husband, and I've been waiting, waiting,
Penelope.
waiting, waiting,
Penelope.
waiting, for just a man who's trying to go home. How long has it been?
20 years. I
Oh no. The time has come. That's a good way to end it anyway. I was gonna keep going. But she is awake. The time has come.
I know that I've been waiting.
This game is hitting nostalgia with being.
For you. I'm just a man who's trying to go home.
even after all the things I've known. How long has it been? 20 years.
This is a full-blown house deposit, so...
Hey!
Smixel social smixel
My
social
people.
smixel cozy. I
Thank
miss
you
this
so
space porn
much.
heart. Great to be back. White people happy.
Disaster. How, truly, chat, how am I... Is there a leftist on that I'm not seeing right now? Like, if I had to pick a leftist. Because I ain't fucking seeing one. I'm worried. I want to rate it. Like, I can rate all my usuals. But... I wanted to pass along the old leftist pipeline. Do you know what I mean? And yet, I am... Wait, lesbian hot sauce is on? I don't know, struggle.
History. Yes.
Let's do that. I don't think I've ever rated before. I'm just a man who's trying to go. He's very left? Okay, good to know. I will follow for next time as well. I spell it right? I think so. Heads up, her volume is a lot higher than Pix's. Okay, very good, very good. I know lesbian hot sauce. Yeah, very cool. I haven't followed yet. I'm the worst Twitch streamer in the world. Also, sometimes Twitch just unfollows me when I follow someone. It's like diabolical. Happens all the time. Yeah, the pipeline is women and MBs only, alright? Okay? That's what I was... It's just the rules. It's just how it goes, alright? I don't make the rules. It's matriarch march. Matriarchal march. We keep going. Okay? So, anyway, my plan was to be back tomorrow morning. I don't want to make any guarantees, but I'm most likely back tomorrow morning, but I do have a lot to do tomorrow. So if that doesn't happen, I'm sorry. But if not, the schedule holds. I'm pretty sure. Anyway,
Well, I'm just gonna keep trying. One foot in front of the other. It's barely even side questing. But we try. Happy birthday for 4 hours. Okay, bye everybody. Thank you for the follows. And all the support. Everything. Bye. Okay. See ya. Bye. Bye now.